love this music. It's so good. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My headset's cutting out already. I can't look over to the left to my computer. It drives me nuts. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen. I am your humble guest, the Armchair Grump. The crotchety, grumpy, annoyed, forever not pleased. And today, we are back with some Mass Effect. Past couple days, we've been hanging out with some people either met playing Vermintide, or some regulars. I haven't got to yet. Hopefully we'll get to play some more Overwatch with Reaper. Maybe I'll be able to get to play some Ark with him eventually too. But yeah, and I got some fun games for this month's PlayStation Plus. One of them was the years 1 through 7 of the Harry Potter collection. So I think it's a collection of all the games of years 1 through 4 of Lego, and then yeah, all the years of Harry Potter. So I'm thinking about doing that one next. It was actually fun. I actually haven't played any Lego game, really. I played a little bit of one of the Lego Star Wars games. One gave me one for like the PS2 or something. Like they were either getting rid of the games or something, or they gave it to me as like a kind of a gift, just for like collectors. I can't remember if I bought them or someone gave them to me. I can't remember. Oh, that music is loud, but great. Let's go ahead and resume. Now, if you're seeing this, it is correct. This is part 4, but we only really have 3 parts because Twitch decided to delete one part. That wasn't cool of them. Still, I don't see the point of switching their 2-week policy of holding videos. I still don't know why they delete videos. Anyways, I won't go off on a tangent on that. But anyways, so yes, so we only have part 3, so that is on 3 parts. Unfortunate. Luckily, we didn't lose anything super major. It was just some small side quests. I think we did lose some of the parts of picking up some of our characters. But oh shoot, did I hit launch? I didn't even see anything on screen. Ooh, I think I hit resume. Yep, okay. Perfect. I should probably test the audio real quick. Make sure I'm coming through alright. I'm on the producer screen of my content. Let's go to the stream manager. Test 1, 2, 3. That is not bad. Okay. Alright, let's see what we've got to do. I want to know his brother, so Citadel, turn in some datapad, writings. Trust me. Turn to the Citadel. Keep search minerals. Citadel the fan. Alright, Hydra system and the Argos roll cluster. I think that's where we are right now. I think that's where we probably stopped. We're doing a lot of side quests, doing the missions. What are the main missions we have left? So, we haven't gone to Pharos, and then Vermire. Obviously, I think we want to do Vermire last. We'll turn in all the quests that we can. I think this is where we... Argos Row. Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty sure we did this system. Let's check this one, scan. Yeah, we can't get anything off that, so... I remember that planet because I remember the water. I said, ooh, this water looks cool. The, very updated view of the water as your tires are going through it. Let's make sure there's nothing in the belt. Doesn't seem like it. See, this is where the checked off thing would be nice. Be like, or at least that saying you've already visited this would be great. The only other way to know I visited is to go there and see whether or not there's a flag plant, like there's things are discovered on the map. So let's go to Hydra. I don't know, something about Mass Effect just like ticks off, like is so good. That's what I actually liked a lot of I liked the thing about Andromeda I did like was it felt a lot like Mass Effect 1 just upscaled. Like they had a lot of planet discovery and they had a lot of that kind of stuff. And I liked a lot of that. Obviously it felt like you could have just say it was just basically a rewrite of Mass Effect 1. Basically, the story was very similar and stuff like that too, which wasn't what I was looking for. But gameplay-wise, obviously there was a lot of glitchiness and a lot of like facial feature issues and all that kind of stuff. But overall, like that's what I was looking for. Like, it doesn't have to be like hundreds of planets or whatever. Like even if it's only like a dozen planets, a couple I'd like a couple dozen planets. Like I'd like 20 planets would be really nice that you could like really discover and look around and stuff. Like really investigate like decently sized maps on them. But the mixture of combat with open world discovery and more of the vehicle and stuff was what I really liked. I liked the mixture of the two. Gas deposits. Less of the menu surfing and more of the world surfing is what I enjoyed. Thick atmosphere, nitrogen, helium, surface is scorching hot. Composed of alumina? Is alumina like aluminium? Like, is it the aluminium is a mixture of metals, isn't it? Or is aluminium? I can't remember what aluminium is. I don't know if alumina is a fake thing or a real thing. Borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia of volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Canrum is a small rocky world with trace atmosphere, methane, and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with positive carbon. Canrum was the site of the warlord Shiagur's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While his band was not especially powerful, Shiagur was a female warlord, one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiagur's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crew. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan probably claim they have the blood of Shiagur. That's cool. Like, that's really cool. I like that. Sounds like a Klingon thing, too. Turian insignia. I really like how, like, it really it kind of feels like, they're kind of like the Krogans are kind of a not hybrid, but like a Klingon-ish kind of thing. I like it. Like, I'm not saying like they're just a pure copy, but I like the similarities. I mean, they are very different too, but I like a lot of the similarities. Trade insignia recovered. I thought it said I could land. Oh, it was just scan. Okay.
Message coming in. Patching it through. General distress call. The Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Okay, before we land, let's check out the rest. Thayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Thayar was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter. Damn. Within the last 100 years, the superheating caused by the impactor's atmosphere passage created a large band of vicious storms along the equatorial band. That's what I was gonna say. Gas giants just aren't gas. Like, they do have a core, right? Like, they have some sizable they have a body mass that's holding the gas, like, gravity-wise, or is it literally just a ball of gas that hasn't exploded into a star? And like, something. Like, maybe, like, just a large asteroid started to collect gas around it or something. And that's, like, basically the center that's been compacted. I guess I would really like to look up. That's like a scientific information I like to know. I don't know if we 100% know what's at the center of a lot of at the center of a lot of them. Like, just gravity, like, pulled a lot of gases together, and that's what formed gas giants, or if there is a center mass, like a physical body, or like molten lava, or like what is at the center. Alright, this one, large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Hot surface is mainly composed of nickel, deposits of potassium, heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy metals constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metgos is in hospital and dangerous and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With high mass heat-trapping clouds, constant volcanic venting, Metgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Okay, I think I remember this one. There's a couple planets that kind of sound like they're like just on the verge of like being life-forming worlds, basically. Like, not many. That's another thing too, is not many planets have life on them other than the worms, which can like travel through space and stuff. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I remember, I think the first thing I was going to do when I came back was go talk to the rest of my crew. Ugh. Still hitting that. Ooh, I've got my last Medal of Exploration. Oh, I don't want to load. I want my map. They really should have just fucking fixed it so that the touchpad is the stinking map button. I swear to God, the back button on the Xbox was the map button on the 360, but it's been a while. Ooh, lava. Maybe this isn't the world I was thinking of. There's one with like light grass and stuff like that. It looks like it's about to start forming like animals are about to start coming on it, but it does look like it's about to start like forming proteins and stuff. Ooh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to navigate. Get up there. Something right here at the top of this area. There we go. Ooh, good. What we got. Turn insignia recovered. Very old letter stamped with the Galthus colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Is it old because it's like old Turian, or is it just, or is it saying like it's just the scribble, like the words are smudged? let's head down. This is debris, this is transponder signal, so let's head towards the debris. I like it though. Ooh, the clouds. The clouds look pretty good. Oh, ooh. This world I like. This looks like almost like a Doom world, you know? Like there should be spawn, like demons on here. I still think there was a big, apparently, I was looking up on Reddit, there was a big, I think I talked about it in the last video at the very end, but there was a big call out on Reddit and stuff, especially for them to include the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer stuff. And I haven't checked yet, but I think, I'll have to check PlayStation, but I think they shut it down in, like, on PlayStation. I don't know about Xbox, but I think BioWare shut the servers down for the multiplayer. But maybe on computer you can still play it, because even if they shut down the official servers, you can set up private servers a lot of the time. But it sounds like you can still play it somewhere. But dude, like I said, like it has built-in, like you can either play the game. They had a really good progression system. Like the progression wasn't built like a pay-to-win kind of system. Not pay-to-win because it was co-op instead of, you know, competitive. But, you know, like it wasn't very time-gated. Like you would think a lot of BioWare games nowadays, or you know, like Activision games, where like they really make you grind for it. Like it was a pretty decent. Like you play well. You level up your characters. The only thing, it was like everything was in a loot box, so it was like random unlocks basically. Though they gave you decently. They gave you unlocks. Like they gave you like certain. They seem to give you certain important ones pretty often, on giving you like better guns, or giving you certain upgrades that seemed important, like medical upgrades, so you can carry more med packs, and heavy weapon upgrades, so you can carry more heavy weapon ammo, which are pretty important on the more higher difficulties. But, you know, doing better, and it also a lot of it was skill. So, you know, some of it had to do with, like, you know, how much shield and what level you. But if you were a good player and you were good at shooting and defending and stuff, like if you had high skill, you could progress pretty well, get a lot of stuff, open a lot of packs and stuff like that. Or if you're just a whale or somebody that doesn't want to fucking play the game for some reason, you could just pay like 90 cents or like $5 and like a pack. Like they had certain packs, like like a 90-cent pack versus like a $5 pack, and you could just open a whole bunch of packs. Like you could just pay a whole bunch of money, open a whole bunch of packs, and skip the whole progression system and play with everything unlocked. And you know, I really don't have a problem with that, especially in co-op. If you didn't wait to unlock everything in co-op, I don't have a problem with that, as long as they don't gate it. As long as it's a fun, like it's not a huge time gate, right? If it's a normal gate and they space it well, if someone wants to just unlock everything in a co-op game, I don't have a problem with that, because I'm going to enjoy playing the game, going from easier difficulties and sucking at it to harder difficulties, learning my way and making stuff better and becoming better. But basically, they had a built-in money system where just remastering the game, they didn't have to add any new cash system. Like everything was there. They had everything there from the get-go. I don't know why they didn't add it in. There had to have been some reason. In my mind, there had to have been some reason. Maybe they didn't think they would garner enough money, but I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain they would have made their money back easy, plus more. Maybe I don't know. I'd have to look. It'd be interesting to. I don't think they probably ever released it, but I wish they would release more of the numbers, like break down more of the numbers. Like I would like to know how much money they originally made on Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Ooh, wrong thing. First, why am I hitting the wrong button? There we go. Playing too many games, too many buttons. So it would be interesting to see like how, like same thing with they had a similar like the Dungeons and Dragons style gameplay, dungeon crawler of Dragon Age, the most recent Dragon Age. What is it? Was Dragon Age? Dragon Age. It's Dragon Age 3, but I can't. Dragon Age Inquisition. There's gotta be. I'm looking for materials. There's gotta be materials around here somewhere. I would like to see how much money, if they broke down, show how much money they made off of those. Because if they made enough money, like, it's another thing too, is like, okay, let's say they made a sizable chunk. Like, say they made enough money to cover the cost of making the multiplayer and paying the people, right? So say it costs, like, I don't know, $5 million to make the multiplayer maps, pay the people to do it, all that stuff. Let's just say that's kind of the cost for making the multiplayer. And let's say they made like let's say they made $20 million, right? Just $20 million off of sales, which isn't that huge of a chunk when you come to think of it. You know, even if they only say it cost $5 million and they made $10 million in sales, just on the multiplayer portion and sales, you know you have a market there. If you make 20 million, you know, 30 million, I would like to see those numbers. Because if they made more than that, you know, say they made, because I don't even think it cost that much. Like, it had to have, like, say it cost like $1 million to make the multiplayer portion, and paying all the people to make the play. Because a lot of times you're reusing the assets and all that. Let's just say it costs like $1 million, and then you make like $10 million in revenue off the multiplayer portion. Plus, the thing is like, yes, there's new content and stuff they put in, but that just, you know, that it just incorporates. You don't have to really make any more, like, on the side of, like, they're not making new skins and stuff like that. Like, you don't, they're, the packs just open up the content that's already there that they're making. I don't know how else to say it. So, yeah, when you're doing packs and stuff like that, like, it's a very easy way to make money. Because people just want to open up stuff faster. And like I said, in a co-op game, as long as they don't time gate it to some ridiculous number crunch. I thought it was an actually decent system when I look back on it. Maybe I should, like, replay. Like, I'd have to actually replay and see how it felt time-wise. But maybe they felt a little burnt when it came to Andromeda, and they thought maybe, like, since not too many or nobody played Andromeda. Well, because the thing is, there's another thing too, is I think I tried playing Andromeda, and there's barely anybody playing Andromeda's multiplayer. I went back and played Mass Effect 3, and more people were playing Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. So, like, I like the combat and the combat and upgrade and stuff like that, and Mass Effect and Andromeda's. But, of course, you know, that's just me. Like, the flow in combat is not as stiff. There we go, there's some material. Get me that stuffs. I still gotta think that they made money off of it. So I wonder what's holding them back, other than they just didn't want to do it, they want to pay for it. But if you're releasing the game, you would think they would be enticed, to be angry, enticed. Like, if they made any money at all, and the content's already there, they just have to put the right code, basically, recode it, so that it works on the PS4, which I can't imagine is that difficult. You know, you only got, like, it's true, I don't really understand or know the full process of what it takes to make a game that ran on the 360 or the PS, you know, well, you can just put a 360 game into an Xbox anyways, so it doesn't take that much. They already have the code, they already have the reading software in there. But for, like, to do the recoding so it works for a PS3 to a PS4 game, the upscaling, I think, is already, it's what, is it native? I don't think you have to really do much for the upscaling. It's not like you're actually changing. This is still running in the same engine as the original game. It just looks better because you're basically running it on a better computer. It's like taking an old game and putting it on a new computer, and it's like, and as long as the game can be read because the software is readable, then you know, it's gonna project it in its best possible look. You know, some of the stuff might not look good because, you know, the textures aren't great because of if it's a much older game. But, you know, some of these textures looked okay. Even like I think these are the original textures. They might have added some textures and stuff like that. I don't know. That might be something that they did. They might have added some textures that they didn't have in the original game, or these just might be the textures that were in the game, and because the systems were older and couldn't show them very well on the PS3 and not the PS3 but the 360. Because a lot of these textures, especially on the planets, a lot of the textures didn't look good on the original game, but they might have still been there. They just had to scale them down a little bit versus like playing it on the computer. So if a lot of that work's already done, you're not really building a game from the scale, you're just doing all that stuff. Now you are doing 3 games. I don't know if they handed this off to the B team. I don't know if they handed this outside the house. Like, this maybe wasn't done by BioWare. Like, I know Activision does Toys for Bob, or you know, like, yeah, I think it's called Toys for Bob. Does the remakes of all their did the remake for their Spyro trilogy and some of their and some of their other remakes, some of their other Naughty Dog games. What's his name? Crash Bandicoot games. So, ooh, that's a wide open area. That looks like there might be a worm. Let's save the game. So, I don't know if BioWare in-house team did this or an outside team. So maybe they didn't give them the information. They didn't want to want to do the hassle with having to give them information for coding and stuff like that for servers and all that kind of stuff. Which, while I dislike that, the fact that they didn't do it, I can maybe understand it at the very least. Because maybe it's more work, or maybe they just wanted to do the least amount of work for the most amount of money, which in my mind, I'm thinking adding the multiplayer would make them money, right? But they also might have done a cost analysis, stupid cost analysis thing, and said, yes, it might make us money, but if we just don't include it, we might save this amount of money, right? We might save this amount of money for not doing it, and we'd rather save this amount of money now than risking not making that money back, or something like paying the $500,000 or $30,000 or whatever amount of money it would be to pay somebody to do the recoding and stuff like that for the multiplayer. I still think it was a big miss. I think they would.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
This isn't Star Wars, people. Keep those lines out of here. Let me get the salvage first up here, or the materials. Where are you hiding? You down here? Oh, it's a little. There it is. It blends into the ground very, very well. Which really annoys me. But that sounds also very BioWare-esque. They're like, too much money. We have the games, just recode. It's a lot easier just to recode the games. Very basic, pop it on a disc, sell it. Wait, what gun am I playing with? Is that my sniper rifle? Why is my sniper rifle equipped? Okay.
Geth! It's a trap!
I miss. Dude, how did I miss? I shot right at his feet. What the fuck? Hello. The one thing this game did that a lot of RPGs need to always do is just auto put it in your inventory. Like, I know MMOs and stuff, like, usually have an inventory system, like, you can only carry so much. But, and like, this kind of RPG, like, unless it's a very specific, like, not even like a dark, like having a very slotted inventory is very important, like a horror game kind of RPG, maybe. I prefer RPG systems that don't require you to have, unless you're trying to be very realistic or something, right? And make it so that having an inventory system really matters. But I like it. Like, I don't have to go. I don't have to. Once I get all these kills, I don't have to go and frickin' check everything. Now, salvaging them would be nice. I do. It depends. I like certain realistic things. It depends on the game, obviously, but I like certain realistic ones, and then I like certain. Okay, do I have to do anything about this? Do I have to destroy this? Anti-vehicle mine. Back up. Tally. Let's go. Like, Tally! Oh, she's gonna die. I see the mine, but I don't want it to blow up. I don't know what's going on. Am I supposed to disable it? It's not. Alright. So, journal. Did I? Okay, I guess I did that. I didn't see, like, it would have been nice if it like said journal update or something. Maybe it did during combat. That was a terrible like update notification. Alright, so we got a couple things. That's probably everything, right? Alright, what do we get? Kinetic stabilizers, plate of coating. Said you were around 6. Okay. Let's go back to the Normandy. I think that was the end of the quest, so it was respond to the distress call, or go to the system. There was a distress call, but it was the Geth. So that was it. That's the dead end of the quest, I guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn in these other ones real quick before we go to any other place. Well, the first is we have a couple on the Citadel. Let's go do that. Do I just want to talk before we hop off? Let's go talk to our guys. I really don't talk to Kaidan. He's gonna die anyways. What do we want? I'm trying to think of. Let's go see if we can talk to Liara at all. Such a weird name. I wonder what.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
This is faster than I remember. I've only talked to her twice, I think.
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for
That line
protection.
delivery.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Let's talk about something else for now. I'm out of here. Let's get her all wet and confused, and then I'm out of here. A real man does it. I don't think I did it. I don't think I did any flirty lines or anything with Ashley. Like, literally, I've just talked to her. Garrus. I don't think I've talked to Garrus really at all yet. Forgot that he was down here by the Mako.
Nice work out there. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Oh, that was it? Why did Otto quit the conversation?
How are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it, too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his...
Did his voice just get quieter all of a sudden, or is that just me?
He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right, or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power.
Yeah, they're right there.
Accountability.
The recording changed all of a sudden.
Like you, Commander.
It's
No
like
offense.
I don't know if maybe I don't know if in the original game if those lines were muffled, if that was a game like audio thing and it just all of a sudden like popped right there and it came more clear. But those last couple of lines were definitely muffled. I don't know if it was like a transfer issue or if maybe they had to like yeah, something with those audios were different. It was like clear and then all of a sudden those couple of lines were muffled and
Not all Spectres are like Saren, you know.
Of course not. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Don't get caught up in the details, Garrus. We'll find him and then we'll stop him. That's all you need to know.
Good point. Thanks, Commander.
I really wish you could have
Commander.
upgraded the Mako. That would have been nice.
Shepard,
Are your people really dying?
we're sure not getting... We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our
Lots
home,
of species have left their homes and prospered.
but they go to... We're... So
I think I've
we
already done all this.
hire ourselves out.
Yeah.
And most
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Nothing new.
Commander, you have a minute to talk.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vakarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
Mainly I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know.
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Commander. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. You know, you really should talk to T'Soni about her mom. She has to be hurting. Just saying, Commander.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
See, that's good writing in games. I like it. Like, these are real concerns that a lot of people would really have when, well, like in new species coming together, aliens and humans, even different racial groups. Like if two humans, like humans lived on Mars and humans lived on Earth, Mars and humans lived on Earth or the Moon, and we were separate for a decent amount of time, or like just the fact that if you live on Mars and Earth, there's not going to be much connection, right? There'll be shipments and stuff, but culturally we will change and different, just living on different planets, like human, like after like 100 years even, like just natural things like skin tone, the way our body receives nutrition from the sun, and the fact that there's no, like, if they're living in like just like biodomes and stuff, if there's no natural atmosphere from, like, things will, like, a lot of different things culturally, things will change, like what music and all that kind of stuff, things will be different. And like this is good writing. It's just not like I hate aliens kind of writing, you know. But like, and they just didn't just make her out to be some evil alien hater kind of thing. Like, but this mistrust and this not detest, but like she does, like, and there's also like a reason behind it. Like the Turians and humans had a big, I don't know how big the war was, but there was a fight. There was a war between Turian and humans.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
There was a war between Turians and humans. Not the hyperspace wars. What were they? That's Star Wars. once they discovered, like when they first discovered the Prothean and started jumping to different areas, they first jumped to the Citadel. They eventually discovered Turians, and I think Turians were one of the first species that they ran into, and they had a war with them. The first contact they had with aliens was violent. So it makes sense, and it took a long time. I don't know if it was 50 years or whatever. It was a decent amount of time before they could.
Hello, Shepard.
So I think that's good writing, and I like it. Like sometimes, and I can understand. Like, and a lot of times too, they don't just, like I said, make the species, the alien haters to just be like your typical, like your stereotypical racist. They have a lot of backing kind of things, and a lot of times it is. I think it's just pretty well written in this one, versus like a lot of newer game stuff, or even like movie things. So,
are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
I kind of get what you're saying. I always grew up with a fan, so I cannot sleep without the white noise. Like, I both like the breeze, like a cool breeze. I always get hot without a fan. I can't stand still air. I need a fan, and the noise too. Like, I can kind of, as long as the room's just decently cool, I can usually get by without the breeze. But like, I really hate trying to go to bed in like a warm, like hot or warm, like yeah, I don't know why. Probably just because I'm used to it. I'm used to like having a cooler room and then snuggling up in the blankets. That's the best way to do it. But anyways, so winter's not bad for that. Things are cooler and then you warm up in the blankets. But otherwise, I hate winter. I hate the snow and all that crap. But the fan, I need the white noise. Like, I don't even like a white noise machine. Maybe just since it was baby, I grew up with the fan. Like, you turn a fan on for the baby to make it so the noise is like, if it's harder for them to like hear the noise outside stuff, so it's easier for them to sleep. But I just need the white noise. My ears even start to ring. So I kind of get what you're saying. Without the white noise, it's hard for me to sleep. Like that humming sound of the engine. Yeah, I would. If it was just because my ears would ring, probably. If there was no way to get anything, I would probably sleep in the engine room. That just kind of humming sound is like perfect. I'd still like a breeze, but the ship's probably pretty cool. Well, actually, the engine room would probably be warm, wouldn't it?
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much,
I think I already went through
strain
this.
our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed.
Single births wouldn't work. You would need to have double
In
births.
cases of population decline,
That doesn't make sense.
incentives are even
I
offered
don't.
to
Unfortunately,
encourage
I don't think they didn't think about this part.
Though the Conclave
You would
hasn't
need
had to take such
very-
measures in nearly a century.
Every parent. We're talking about this. Every family would need to have two, and you would specifically would probably want to have a boy and a girl. That way you're replacing them. You're obviously a mother and father come together to have kids, or the sexes. So there's only two sexes, two genders. So you would want to have. You'd want to be at least replacement. So if you do one, you're not at replacement. Both parents die, only one kid. You would constantly then have to after like one generation. Not even after one generation, but within a generation, you'd go from 17 million to easily less than down below 16 million, because one group, a partial group would die off. You would easily lose 500,000, and you would be down to your genetic pool would just snap. It wouldn't be good. So I think they probably didn't really think about this. You would need to be at least at replacement, which is 2 kids, and you would probably want to be at least a little bit. This is where all families. What you would do is all families would be at replacement. You would be all families need to have 2 kids, and this is where the hard Chinese. To have a boy, you would probably abort, or if you were going to have an abort, there's a good chance they would probably be no. Sorry, my head's just cutting out. You need to have a girl. Or what you would do, or it's either that way, or things it's a 50-50 chance, right? So it's either going to be that. So it would be not genetic. It would be what's it called? Eugenics. Some sort of form of eugenics, where either you're going to be every family's got to have a boy and a girl, or you would allow the parents to. You would try to kind of do as little eugenics as possible, and allow the families to kind of birth out 2 children and have it be as natural as possible. What if one generation started to have too many, say, all the families started to have too many boys? They were all boys, or all girl. All girls isn't too big of an issue. As long as you're gonna allow a lot, maybe they don't marry, but you would allow them to inseminate. But if it's still about having as long as their culture and stuff is about having marriage and pairing off, right? Then at some point you would you're getting close to that generation having to the point of 50%. Once you're getting close enough, you realize that generation's getting to the point where you got more girls than boys. You would start to have to do eugenics, and it would be oh, you're pregnant, oh, it's another boy, we have too many boys, we need girls. Then you would start to have to do abortions or something. So it's either it would be something like that, it would be something like that. You would have, in this kind of situation, if you're not going to settle on a planet and it's spaceships and you have to have population control, it's going to be something like that. And the other thing too is you're always going to want to really be a little bit above population replacement, because you have accidents. People die, people leave, ships explode, people just die of sicknesses, random sicknesses might spread through the ship, diseases, that kind of thing. So if anything like that happens, you're just gonna you're gonna want to kind of anticipate that. So you're always gonna want to be slightly above, because like I said, people leave, they go on their pilgrimages, right? So you always have a portion of people always off the ship. You're going to have people dying randomly when they shouldn't, accidents and stuff. You're going to have people dying from diseases. when you wouldn't normally die from old age. You're gonna lose children sometimes, that kind of thing. So you would want to be like, at best, like every 10th family or something, right? Every 10th family, you would be like, okay, you can have 3 children. Or something like that. You would want to be like, I don't know what the mathematics are. They would have to, like, they're a smart race. They'd have to calculate it out. But unfortunately, I don't think the writers went too much into this. Like, you'd have to like consult like a Chinese communist person on what they would do. You'd have to like consult a person about eugenics and stuff like that. No, I guess not really. You'd have to just do a little bit of thinking about it. But yeah, you'd always want to be at least at population. At like I said, at replacement. 2 children for every parent, a boy and a girl. That way, a boy and a girl can marry a boy and a girl of 2 other families to keep the genetics. And like I said, you'd probably really want to be slightly above, so every 5th or 10th family or whatever mathematical number would work out best to have a third. And one would be like one family would have a boy and 2 girls, and one would have 2 girls. A girl and 2 boys kind of thing, and you would just go back and forth from the families, and you would probably try to be as loose as possible and be like, let the families kind of have their children as they go, and then when you start get to a certain point and stuff, and you're like, no, we have too many boys, we have too many girls, and then you're gonna have to start doing eugenics. And you would specifically too, you would probably choose the families that are the healthiest, the strongest, the smartest, to have that to repopulate, to have the most children. So you would probably choose like the smartest, the best families, the healthiest, and all that to have that 3rd child to, I guess, to be the most advantageous, because like the survival of your race really depends on it. So I think we did all this.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Yeah, I think we did all 3 of the.
I should go.
See you later.
Yeah, we talked to Adams. Oh, what is it? What the heck? Oh. Is that the elevator? Rex, Ashley, Garrus, nobody else. So he replaced his guns. So I would like to get those guns to give to my guys. I don't have enough coin at the moment. I probably, if I remember correctly, I sold most of my stuff just before the at the end of the last PlayStation. So I don't have a whole bunch to sell. We'll just talk to, what's his face? I can't remember his name now. Kaidan. We'll give Kaidan his due. Or Kaidan. I feel bad for him.
Anything you need, Commander?
So my friend's wife loves this game too. If you listen to any of my other games that I play, sometimes with people like Overwatch 2 and stuff, you'll hear her sometimes in the background if you hear the 3 of us playing together. She's pretty funny, but she's the exact opposite, obviously. So I wonder if how much it literally just what sex you are kind of plays into it. So like, she's a girl, so she keeps Kaidan. I'm guessing just because of some sort of attraction. I keep Ashley, obviously, because of an attraction. I wonder how much of that really depends upon it. Like, I wonder how much, like, I'd like to look at the stats and see how much Ashley survives, how much Kaidan survives. I don't think Kaidan isn't written bad. I actually like the suffering from the implants and stuff like that. He is kind of generic looking. Ashley's not too different. I'm not a huge fan of her look, actually, in the 3rd one. They make her look too supermodel-y for me. Like, I wish she was still military. Like, either hair up or hair short. Like, she doesn't have to have, like, a crop top, like buzzed hair or something. She could have, like, a short cut, like, what's the, like, not a bowl cut, but, like, the Japanese cut where it's, like, just above shoulder length, you know, it's, like, trimmed straight and stuff like that. But they kind of, yeah. Anyways, or something like in a ponytail. I prefer something like that. Seems like it would be military military. Like if you have long hair, it's got to be pulled back, tied up, turned, in a bun. It's got to be something. But it would be interesting to see. So yeah, she always saves Kaidan. I always save Ashley, and I always think, I just think that's funny. I would like to see that information. Let's see how much Kaidan survives, how much that, and I would also like to break it down, like how much is based on, like, if you're a guy, like basically traction, like guys that save Kaidan or girls that save who saves. I would like. It would be interesting to see the breakdown of who saves who. Also, I didn't know this, but apparently. Oh no, I did know this, but I thought it was a bad choice. I guess like so if like for the PS2 version, so PS2 had PS1 didn't have Mass Effect 1, but Mass Effect 2. And if you never played Mass Effect 1, but you got Mass Effect 2, and you did, I think Mass Effect 2 originally, you had to like either get the pre-order, you had to either pre-order it to get it, so you could like make the decisions, which was really stupid, to make the decisions of the first game. And if you didn't do that, or if you weren't able to like somehow make, I can't remember how the settings work, but if you just went with like the base state game, Rex was always dead. And so I can't remember, but I think for some reason, like eventually there was like a DLC thing. Maybe you could download it, and I just didn't have the internet, and that's why. I think that's what it was for the longest time. So like I played the game. I think I had a code for free DLC for having like the pre-order version, but I got it from like Myers a while after it came out, and so I got it for the PlayStation. And Rex was always dead, and it was like so stupid. It was so stupid that it was like DLC, that it wasn't part of the game, all that kind of stuff. But that was such a dumb decision. Yeah. I don't understand. Like if the people aren't gonna be able to make the decisions, I think it'd be like safer to lot. I can't even remember. Because it was also like a decision that Kaidan was the one that always died at Virmire 2. Rex died at Virmire, and Kaidan. Ashley was the one that survived. That is like I guess like the base. That is like the canon. I guess you would kind of like canon. I don't know. I guess their version of it. It's like the worst option. I would say the worst options for me. Well, it wasn't the Ashley one, was it? But it was like the worst playthrough version, where you didn't have any Paragon or anything. So like Rex died. It was like the worst ending, kind of like, I think you like had the worst ending too. I can't remember. So it was terrible.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for a lost mass reader.
Oh, that hair.
Where, but we can't get backup from the Council?
So bad.
Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb.
Oh.
Some kids grew up with.
Sorry, that's my water. So he was tested because he was exposed to element 0 in the womb. I was wondering, but why were they exposed to element 0? Is it because they're on ships? Is it because of like work, or was it like intentional? I'm not sure about that. Were they experimenting to try and get people to be able to do biotics?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
So they didn't let you... So they didn't let you basically say no. Interesting.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
I remember that. It was only like after like my 5th playthrough that I really started talking to Kaidan.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away. Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezia anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. Tassoni's hurting, though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own mom.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record? If we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I'll talk to him again after we get back. The Geth one, I can't remember what it's called now. Not Vermeer, what is it? Barrows. Okay, we should be able to... Yeah, we're at the Citadel. I haven't really talked to Joker. What's up, Joker?
Boy, am I glad to be off of Novaria. I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporations. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect.
I just love this Seth Green. Like, I wish he voiced more games. I'm glad he was in all 3.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
I also this is a good way, like the fucking lefty progressive nutcases always talk about putting people in wheelchairs. Might cut out again. Putting people in wheelchairs and shit, and people with issues. Like, they actually did this in the first. This was 2009 that they did this, and this is actually good. And I like his attitude. I love his attitude and everything. Like, he is like, fuck you. I'm gonna do like this isn't gonna hold me back, kind of thing. And I don't know, they did this and they did it great. And they make Joker, they don't make Joker some fucking, they put him in the exact position. He's a pilot, he sits in the chair, he does, everything's with his hands, he works to his strength, and he found something that he's really good at, right? And there's even a point where he, in the second game, second game where he saves the ship, when the Protheans, I can't remember what they're called, but the mutated Protheans are attacking the ship, and you have to play as him, and it's very hard for him. Even walking is very hard for him. He has to creep along the ship very slowly, and you have to sneak as the ship's being attacked, and he has to sneak down corridors, and you just go the wrong way, and you're overcome, and it's, I don't know. I think they just did a very good job making you feel as a real person. And I think the other thing too is Seth Green did a great job. I can understand this person's snarky attitude, how he grew, the way he sounds, grows up, and how he he's constantly someone who has a weakness. A lot of times, if you're the person picked on or something, you have to learn to be the school joker, or you have a very sarcastic attitude or something like that. I know that's the writing, but I think Seth Green does a really good job at delivering it. It tends, when you have a really hard life, you tend to be that very sarcastic, asshole-y kind of person, but he's not a super asshole, but he's very sarcastic and snaps back and kind of stuff like that. And they just did a very good job. This Joker is the perfect I don't want to say I hate that fucking word, representation. But if you want some, because his disability gives him character, and this is where it fills out his character. He is just not a disability for fucking disability's sake. He's not a lesbian for lesbian's sake, a gay for gay. He's an actual. He seems like an actual person. And Joker, I think, is probably one of the most beloved characters, and and he's not part of your party technically. He's just a pilot, and he's survived. He's just great. I love him. Yeah, and he's just good. This is actually, I think, one of the best written kind of things, and it, like they always talk about this stuff in video games, movies, whatever, in video games, and I'm like, this is how you fucking do it. And it's like they don't do it and stuff. It's like, yeah, because like it's fucking hard to make a game about playing as a person in a wheelchair. There's some people that probably do it. A game about somebody with a disability or something, it'd be interesting. Like, there's probably some way to do it. It'd be a very different type of game or something like that. But like the side character, the well writing, you know, what he does for a job, because he's not using his legs, you know, it's all about his hands. You know, he's not like driving the car. Even then, like, you know, there's ways to make it so you can drive a car with a disability, but like stuff like that. But like, I just love Joker. He's good, and people like just use this as like just the same way as they talk about is like you know, like there's no women in or like women, powerful women in movies and stuff, and you talk about like Sarah Connor, and you talk about like I can't remember her name now, but the woman from Alien and Aliens, and there's a whole bunch of good examples, and it's just like you throw those back in the face. Just like use Joker, because Joker is great writing, Joker's a great character, and he's not even like, obviously, like he can't be part of your team or something, but he's like he's still part of your team. Like he feels just as much part as your team, and he's got great writing. That's a great part. So
you're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with
thanks
my
for stopping
feet,
in,
Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you.
She got a big butt.
The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
That's what, he's got that attitude, man. Alright.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed.
I love the snark.
My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
If you're looking for spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, alright, see ya. I just love it. Like, he's just, like, he's not your typical military either. Like, he's like, I'm the fucking best pilot, and you fucking, like, I fucking know it. And so I love him. Like, it's great. And like, it's kind of weird, but at the same time, great. I love the fact that he gets EDI. Yeah, EDI. The fact that he gets
the commanding officer
EDI is an actual artificial intelligence, and that she gets a body, and like him and EDI have great back and forths all the time.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Got to come back every so often. Missions come through.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Captain Anderson made it clear to me that my assignment came from way up in the brass. They say jump, I say how high.
Remember that when I tell you to jump. I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates, rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Oof. Glad I did a lot of that other stuff. Made sure I leveled up Paradise, because that dude is hard. Like, all those fucking things, it is hard to, he's hard to please. I gotta remember where
Alliance
I gotta
officials
go.
have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
I actually like these now. They're not as long, but you
Shepard?
can actually. Oop.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
I can't remember. This is the one. This is the bitch. Al-Jalani. I think this is the one. She's in the second one too. I think this is her.
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand.
Oh, what happened to her eyes there? Where's she looking?
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. Speaking of your new job, did the Council order you to sabotage human research concern on Noveria?
I'm afraid I can't discuss the details of my missions.
So you were there on a mission from the Council? That's very interesting. Given your recent experiences, do you think humanity will ever get the respect it deserves from the galactic community?
Respect's a funny thing. People always assume they deserve it. The truth is, respect is earned. And I firmly believe we can earn it.
You're an idealist, Commander, but a sincere one. I hope you're right. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down.
Sorry,
Thank
above
you
the
for your
mic.
time, Commander Shepard.
Ooh, that face. I just realized it when I got closer. Ooh. Ooh, that was nice. 18,000 credits, dang. What? Oh, I'm only getting 1 point now too. Damn, that sucks. Don't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get everything filled up. So I think I'll go pistols. I thought it went to 60, maybe it only goes to 40.
Faster than light drives use element 0 core.
I wish it would. Oh, I hate these. Here's the dumb. Oh, the dead body of a man and return to the Citadel Tower. Inform the Citadel Tower. Presidium. Citadel Tower. Let's just walk around for a minute and see if there's any more.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating
we also wanted to look for
vandalism or misuse of public property.
Quarian outfits. You go look for alien vendor. I think I know where one is. There's a Hanar around here. Is it a mission? I don't really look on this thing very often. Emporium, that's what I want. Am I going the right way? Go up and around here. I just hate the way it looks when you run without your gun out. Oh god, it drives me nuts.
Here it comes.
No! Oh my god. What's the button to put the weapon away? Oh, it's the touchpad. Ugh. Touchpad. Guns look cool though. I like these guns. Look. Don't think these are the fully upgraded ones though, but they are some of the nicer ones. Luckily, nobody reacts to the fact that I threw a grenade. The Emporium should be around here somewhere. There it is. I need Turian armor. Not Turian, sorry.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Non-human armor.
You will not.
Krogan, Turian. What? Fuck. I want Quarian. Trying to think of where else. There might be another vendor down in the wards. This is, okay, it's up in the lounge. Okay, I know what it is. Looks like when he runs, he's got a wedgie. That's what it looks like. Look at this. The way his legs are open, it just drives me nuts. Yeah, I cannot remember this part at all, to be honest. So let's... Ah! Damn it!
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
You're Nassana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nassana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Where do I buy said mods? That's the question. War should be done this way. At the very least I can buy some upgrades. So what other quests? Journal... And Citadel Tower. It's also Citadel Tower. And then the fan. He's down on the ward, I think. I don't know when I'll run into him again, though. I don't know if the next one's after Vermeer or
A research
not.
station on Noveria has reportedly been destroyed. The exact cause is currently unknown. Given the research conducted on Noveria, many are blaming the destruction on an experiment gone awry. Administrator Anoleus currently faces criminal charges as a result of the disaster, although the nature of the charges remains unclear.
Weapons look really good in this one. I can't remember if all the weapons looks... I don't know, everything just looks good. I wish they kept the armor for a lot of the weapon. I like a lot of the armor designs for in the other Mass Effect games, but the inability, the fact that there's not multiple armors, and the fact you can't change them, change your, equip.
Major Kyle
There's basically just the one outfit for like Liara. Drives me insane. Like they stripped so many RPG elements out that ugh. I hate that fact. I hate it. Let's go this way. This way is where the shops are. Let's go to the shops first. Then after this, if the fan's not down here, we'll go up to the ward. This is the back alleyway. I don't think there's anything we can do. I feel like a giant robot legs for some reason. Finch?
They told me it was you, but I didn't believe it. Shepard grew up and turned into a soldier.
Have we met?
Name's Finch. You probably don't remember me, but we ran together in the 10th Street Reds. Maybe you don't remember it yourself, running in a gang. None of the vids mention it when they're talking about you.
My history is a matter of public record. I've got nothing to hide.
Really? What if someone gave an interview talking about Commander Shepard's history in the gangs? We're not trying to cause you trouble, Shepard. We just want a favor, for old time's sake. One of the Reds, Kurt Wiseman, got picked up by Turians. We'd like you to talk to the Turian guard in the bar and get Kurt out.
What was this guy arrested for?
Some stupid minor offense. Maybe he had a little red sand. You know how the Turians are. They declared him a problem, and they're shipping him back for a trial.
You're not asking me to break Wiseman out of jail, are you?
Of course not. But word has it you've got some pull with the aliens. All we're asking you to do is pull a little for us.
What was one of the 10th Street Reds doing in Turian space?
Since your days, the Reds have expanded. We do some salvage, a little shipping here and there, that kind of thing.
I'll talk to the Turian and see what I can do.
Thanks, Shepard. I knew you'd remember your old friends. The guard's over in Cora's den. Take care of this, and you'll never see me again.
Looks like he's got like cocaine on his lips. I love that sign. It looks like it's straight out of the 80s. Like the Asari's tentacles aren't like tentacles, but part of like her hair. But yeah, it looks like hair you would have from like the 80s or something.
Can I help you?
You've got a prisoner named Kurt Wiseman. I'd like that prisoner freed.
I'd like a lot of things, human. Desire forms the foundations of organized society. That said, the xenophobe will remain in Turian custody. This is not negotiable.
Why are you calling him a xenophobe?
The human acknowledges affiliation with several anti-alien organizations. This crime specifically targeted Turians as a species. It was a hate crime and will be treated as such at his sentencing.
You mean he specifically sold drugs to Turian? So what? He sold drugs. I hate crime bullshit. every crime is like a hate crime. Oh, you murdered somebody. Yeah, you murdered some. It was a hate crime. Yeah, well, I murdered my, like, you always, it's so stupid. It's so, like, you have no good backings for murdering. Like, it's murder, not like self-defense or something. Like, murder. Right? So, like, you have no good reason. The motivation behind it shouldn't be implemented because it was a racial murder, like you hated them for their race, or you hated them because they were a woman, or you hated them because they were your girlfriend, or you hated them because they were your neighbor, or you hated them because, like, why did they get that, like, why did they get a bonus because, bonus to their sentence because it was a specious or a racial thing versus the fact that you just hated them because they were your neighbor and they were annoying the fuck out of you. That seems even worse. Like, it was even a more minor thing. Like, say they just they made a whole bunch of annoying sounds next door and you decided to murder them, right? You murdered your neighbor. Like, that seems even worse than, like, a racial thing where maybe, like, they were taught that or something. Whatever. But anyways, yeah, that's bullshit. So,
what crime did Wiseman commit?
He attempted to poison medical cargo being sent to a Turian colony to treat an outbreak of a dangerous disease.
Okay, that's what's important.
If he'd succeeded, millions would have died. This human is a dangerous xenophobe.
Okay, that's what's fucking important there. The fact that he specifically targeted Turians isn't the point. It doesn't matter. If he tried to poison, that's what my point is. If he tried to poison a medical thing to kill humans, to kill Asari, to kill Turians, the fact that he poisoned a medical thing to try and kill people, that's what's fucking important.
What sentence is Wiseman likely to receive?
Considering that he attempted to commit a xenophobic hate crime,
shut up!
I expect him to receive a lifetime imprisonment.
Thanks for the information. One of Wiseman's friends was less than honest with me.
I understand. Weissman was too well supplied to be acting alone. Thank you for the information. We'll increase the guard in his cell.
I knew you'd rat us out, Shepard. Now it's payback time. When we're through telling our story, the aliens will all know what the first human Spectre really is.
If you want humanity to be strong, a smear attack on the first human Spectre is a bad idea.
The Spectre is right. This is humanity's chance to prove itself. There's even talk of earning a council seat.
Of course you'd side with Shepard. You want someone who's in bed with your kind.
I'm trying to make humanity strong, Finch. Are you going to stand in my way?
Fine, Shepard, you're right. You're not one of the Reds. Maybe you never were.
That man is a xenophobe who thinks he can blackmail a Spectre. You should have killed him.
That's not the way I work.
Goodbye, human. It'll be interesting to see what kind of Spectre you turn out to be.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to show how extreme that guy is. He's a xenophobe. Kill him! He's a racist. Kill him! That was interesting, but yeah, like, the other guy, like, I can understand, like, yeah, that deserves sentencing and everything. The dude poisoned a medical transport with an intention to kill people. I don't know how much I trust the Turians, though, to be honest. It's kind of 50-50, but I would probably settle more on the facts that the guy admits he was smuggling drugs, and there's...
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
But, yeah, both of them, but, yeah, the other guy was, like, pretty extreme. Is this the same? I think this is the same as the shop upstairs. Fuck off. I need Quarian armor. Like, I want to buy it, but it's way too expensive. Otherwise, I would upgrade it all. I think overall we're doing all right. Oh, we're doing all right for playing on the hardest difficulty.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want?
I might have to play.
You will be pleased,
I think as long as
Very
you
good
change the
things I have.
difficulty
You'll
before
see.
you leave Eden Prime, at least that's what it used to say in the old game. As long as you change the difficulty before leaving Eden Prime, that's the difficulty you're on. So I changed it to Insanity before leaving Eden Prime. So unique item, Geth Armory. Perfect. Yeah, so what is this? Hammer 567. What is this? This is damage print. What is this? Sniper rifle. Okay. That sucks. These all suck. Banshee. Yeah, okay. I got the license, that's what's important. Stop by and try to pick up as many upgrades and licenses as we can before we go out. Oh, Conrad's back.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home.
Lego Team Beard
And they
just
also say that
throws
you
me
don't
off so
take
bad.
crap from anybody.
That's so
You're
blonde.
showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
Sure, no problem.
Just hold up your gun. Perfect.
Sorry, that just sounded so weird. That perfect.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
I doubt that. Unless she's got a thing for Commander Shepard.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, it would seem... Oh, okay, human. Heavy armor, that's heavy. Liara is light armor, I think? Lighter, medium. I don't think he has an Omni 2 sniper. Okay, anybody else?
It's a bank statement. It shows that I bought something from you, and I bought it.
Well, thank you for buying from me, but this still doesn't prove that you purchased that item from my store.
But I didn't buy anything else here.
How do I know that? If you don't have the proof of purchase, I can't help you.
But...
Sorry. Oh, sure, I can return that.
Thanks. That's worked well since I bought it. Hey, are you refunding his stuff?
Here you go. Your account will be credited.
You did! You took his return! Look, I'm telling you, I bought this here. Why won't you return it?
I can't take it back unless you...
I know. Unless I have a proof of purchase.
It's kind of funny that, like, they've been squabbling since earlier. I like that, like, it had a first stage thing when it started, and then he went and got his bank statement and came back. Okay, let's check the map. Any other... Can I change floors? Expat store? What's that? Doctor. Oh, okay. It's looking this way. All right. All right. All right. So we want to go. Where do we want to go? Where is the teleport? I think there's one down here, isn't there? Oh, there's one right there. Citadel Tower. Oh, I want to fill my... Where do I fill my grenades? That's my question. I fill my grenades on the Normandy. Oh shit, what did I just do? I hit exit. A Presidium. Citadel Tower. I've been playing SWTOR, Star Wars: The Old Republic, and the thing I like about it is actually like traveling. Is that you actually kind of travel through the map. I know a lot of people like there is instant travel, there's teleportation and stuff, but I kind of wish that they had that on this. Like you actually hopped in the cab and got to travel to the next rendezvous point. I know it's an older game, like 2009, but
one of the Councilor's assistants, Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
Kahoku. Is this is he supposed to be Japanese, or is he like Kahoku? I don't know. That could be like a Hawaiian name, I guess, too.
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
It'd be nice if there was more admirals and stuff like that that gave you quests and military stuff. And they do in like obviously in Mass Effect 3. Admiral Hawkins, or yeah, it is Admiral Hawkins, I think.
I hope he's okay.
Gives you a lot of quests and stuff. I can't. Not number 2, obviously, because you're playing. You're not. You get a little bit, I think, from them.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right? Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
That guy looks familiar. I think it's just the model. They use that model. I think it's the Indian guy that his wife's missing. Okay, I think that's all the quests then. Sorry, writings. And this will happen again later. I guess so. So I think we'll just go ahead. Before we go to Vermile, I'll hit up all the planets again. Check to make sure I didn't miss anything. Wards, I think it is. CSEC? Yeah, that's how I get to my ship. Wait, isn't there one that just sends me to my ship? Maybe not. do I want to go to traffic? It feels like there's something at traffic control. Maybe it's Mass Effect 2 or 3. Codex. Reload up, cool. Guess can't go anywhere in there. Interesting. It's weird. That almost looks like it's like a holodeck kind of thing. It looks like it might have been do something for that originally, like a place for you to go shoot stuff or something. But they just never completed it or something like that. Weird. I mean, they even have the elevator there and stuff. What was that? Hard decryption. Second of his name was Helen Blake. There's no hard evidence against her, but if these reports are correct, she's a powerful criminal element of the Citadel. She was last seen near Emporium on the Presidium. Ooh, picked up a quest. Emporium. Okay, where'd this... Where does this one go? To the Presidium.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I think we go to the left, right? Yeah, there we go. Those the taxi things just don't look comfortable. They look too short and narrow. Like you almost have to lie down in them rather than sitting. Gotta go down. Okay, let's see, where is she? It says she was near Emporium. Is that her, Avina? Oh, Avina's the... Anna Blake. She was near the Emporium. Anna Blake. Looks like a human name.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, Renegade for that. See, I kind of dislike stuff like that. Like, why can't I have an option to lie to her? To trick her just to get, like, you know, to get the coordinates? The other thing too, these could be bad guys. So, I know this is obviously an earlier game, but like this is where quest development could happen, where you lie to her to get the coordinates, so you could investigate these people to find out if it is true, whether or not you have arrived at Flux nightclub. I'm at CSEC. What?
Exogeny Corp recently released an official statement regarding their missing survey team in the Hades.
So obviously a lot of games do this, allow you to lie and stuff like that, like the Fallout games, definitely. Older new games, and even some of the newer games, stuff like that. I thought there was isn't there a transit taxi? Or maybe not, maybe that must be the newer, it must be like Mass Effect 2 or 3 that has the taxi. Right by the docking bay.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Presley, real quick.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Is it in one of the other Mass Effect games that one of the XOs or somebody is the voice of the guy from? Oh no, that's what it is. Mass Effect 3. I don't know if he's in Mass Effect 2, but definitely Mass Effect 3. I think he might be in Mass Effect 2 when he first tried to go onto the Citadel. The head of CSEC, or the guy that you interact with, that's like that you talk to, that's like the highest up in CSEC that you talk to, is the guy. He's the guy from Battlestar Galactica. He's the XO on Battlestar Galactica.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander,
I just love him. I love his voice and stuff.
Just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
That's Hawkins, I think. You know what? Let me check. Oh, cool. I just got free Paragon from that. Cool. I'm up into the 4th section. Can I? My charm is near the highest, but I can't. Maybe I gotta get to the 5th ring. Alright, so the only one we got right now is this one. Prime Lord is located in the Han system of the Gemini Sigma cluster and the DIS system of the Haynes Gamma. Han of the Gemini. Han of the Gemini. It'd be nice if they had the name of the clusters. That's it, right? Gemini? Just up. That's the Ming. It's the Han. My stomach's growling. I might have to grab something to eat real quick. Like just something to snack on. Ooh, that was loud.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
I don't remember that message ever. Is that the DLC? Maybe that's the DLC. I don't know why I don't remember that. Standard gas giant, hydrogen helium. Light metalled. Patatinless. Large rock world with unusually thin atmosphere, hydrogen and carbon monoxide. Frigid world crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasionally loads of naturally occurring plutonium. Total mass more than 4 times that of Earth. Patatinless should have a significantly thicker atmosphere. This is an unusual feature as flagged as a worthy scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shields has deterred interest. I didn't even think Cerberus was in the first video game. And I also didn't realize that they started as an alliance, like Black Ops organization, and then totally went rogue. It's gotta be part of the DLC or something. I never played the DLC, or maybe... Huh. Maybe I just never got that, like, maybe I never did that part. I don't know. Matrix, writings recovered. Paraben is a small, unremarkable rock world. Surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paraben's low mass has left it tightly locked to the star Han. If there were any resources, value mining stations could be established on the relatively temperate Twilight Band. This is the land world. Level 2 cold hazard. That's gonna suck. Gonna have to hop in and out pretty often. Aninto is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystal. Aninto has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Navigon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. Surface is frozen, mainly composed of tin with deposits of potassium. Planet is a rudimentary ammonia-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents deep underground. Several storm cycles are common, and several severe storm cycles. Due to limited visibility, navigation may be difficult. This guy a Volus. Is my phone restarting or did it just die? I hate my phone. I just hate all phones, but whatever. Well, shit. This is gonna be annoying. Check this way. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, they're just giving you hovership. Whoa! 1 second, I gotta check my phone now. Another system update you just updated yesterday. Oh, God, I hate phones. Like, I hate technology in general. Really do. Ooh, gold. Heavy metal is a little. You have sex. Oh, Jesus Christ, help me. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of gold. ID tag. Okay. gonna check back this way just a little bit. Make sure we didn't miss nothing. Probably not. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I was actually right. Something there. Whoa, whoa. First of all, that is a large flat area. I don't like large flat areas. Still gonna check it out. Nothing here. And why couldn't you give me this on the rest of the map where I actually drive? Oh, but on the edge of the map. I wish there was a better indication. Like you could survey the planet beforehand to know, like send probe down beforehand to know where the materials are. But you have to reload on the probes by visiting the Citadel. Whoa. Or gold. Oh, cobalt. Looks like gold. Enjoying my new software. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Okay, so yeah, let's go this way first. Ugh. That doesn't look good. Okay, there's a big red blob of something. Does it not a thresher mouth? Just a second, I'm checking my phone. Shouldn't I have something? There you go. Just one moment, pretty please. Bones and their stupidity. Oh man, my stomach is growling. I should just go get something to eat. I wonder what kind of music you call this, because I like it. It's like light synth or something. Bum, 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 bum. Finally, there we go. Do that. Then go there. All right, let's find out what this is. Tally ho! Okay, that looks like I gotta climb a mountain. What the fuck? Am I gonna be able to get up this thing? Come on. Come on. Feel like I'm going up a mountain with a horse in Skyrim. There we go. There we go. Boom. Oh shit. Alright, perfect. There is the entrance. Those are Alliance turrets. These Alliance people? What is this? What is this? What is this? Just 1 second. Damn. Swear to God, this thing fucked up my phone.
Medic! Medic!
Oh shit.
Area secured.
Forgot about those dumb hazard things. It didn't even give me like a warning. It wasn't like making a sound or anything. You know, it didn't even like yeah, I think there would have been like an audio cue or something being like, warning. You are freezing to death. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, we've got medical things in, so we should be healing up. Let's see who's on here. One down. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I get someone to use singularity? Overload here. Singularity. That don't work. Oh, got him. He's a-floating. Alright, that worked better than I thought. Stupid Krogans always rush you, though. AI is not the best in the first game. Come on. Can I go over this? No. I think I missed the cover. Somebody hiding around the corner here.
Shields disabled.
Is my gun still heated? Oh, someone used overload. Fuck. Can I get a switch off here? Oh, my stupid. Gotta be careful, it's a sniper, so... There we go. Guys had quite the operation going, but they're all going to change. One down, one to go.
Perimeter clear.
Is this the exit? Excuse me. Out of camps, I can see. Ice. Save the game, that way I don't die and lose it. It really annoys me when stuff changes. I mean, it's always great when it like changes in your favor. Like you got something crap the first time around. But yeah, I was gonna keep that charm. I want 2 points available that way as soon as we unlock the last of the charm. Stasis is nice to have at least one level, that way you can stasis somebody that's getting close to you. Guess we'll just go with bear throw. Ah, goes. I like his music too. There's so much, like, it's just kind of background music. Well, it's not just kind of, it is background music, but I mean, like, I don't know, it's very subtle. Kind of like this, kind of like you're amongst the stars, kind of. I don't know how to describe it. A lot of the music is very minimalist when it comes to how they approach a lot of stuff, and it's not very upfront and bombastic in your face until the, like, some of the bigger set pieces. And I like that. Ow! Ooh, ow! I went to itch my face, and I saw the itching just like below my lip, and I flicked myself in my teeth. That hurt. High explosive shield. Let's check out my grenades. Granada. Toxic. Incendiary. I like the toxic. I don't know if there's much. What's the difference between toxic and I think toxic gets around shields though. Like it ought. Wait, crap! No, this was so good. Oh, I got hiccups. Excuse me. Oh. Sorry, I should have turned the mic off right away. Oh my goodness. They won't stop. Ooh. Let's see if we missed anything out here. Maybe this is a good moment to, when we get back to the ship, take a pause and grab a bite. Maybe that'll help me get rid of the hiccups. Use the restroom real quick. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. I hate the hiccups. I hate them. They drive me fucking nuts. Dog, why do you have a water thing in your bed? Okay. Alright, there's a piece of debris over here. Sorry. I really apologize. Hiccups are gonna drive me crazier probably than drive you. I know it's probably annoying to hear it over the mic though. door open. Go north here real quick just to see if I missed anything. Yeah, give me these flat open areas in the middle of the map. You don't have to always give me mountainous ranges. Okay, it looks like we probably got everything. There's usually only two to three. Alright. Up we go. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a little something to eat. Probably, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch backplay, skip about 10 minutes to 15 minutes forward. Hello, we are back. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for understanding. I was able to use the restroom, make some food, eat, get everything out of the way. You know what? Let me grab a toothpick real quick. I had roast beef in au jus sauce. Au jus. And now it's like... There we go. All gone. Otherwise I would have been sitting here bugging me, picking at it the entire time we were playing. Be probably just as less pleasant for you guys as it is for me. Sorry, it probably took a little bit longer than 15 minutes, but I was able to get everything out of the way, freshen up. Alright, I was just realizing how weird this looks. Like, this almost looks like it's upside down, like this is... I don't know, this doesn't look right. Like, it's like a weird glitch. The way the circle out there, the hallway, how it kind of bends the walls and the ceiling. I don't know, it just looks really weird. I never realized how weird it looks. So, where do we need to go next? So we can investigate the Yangtze system. Oops, wait. So in the voyage. You know, I want to say maybe I have done this one, but I'm not positive. Not positive. Great, now my glasses got smudged somehow. Smudge in the upper right hand corner. Probably shouldn't be cleaning them off with this dirty blanket. Bad. Voyager cluster. This is the Excess cluster. There we go. The Yangtze. Go lay down, pup. Go lay down. What? Okay, go potty. Okay, I'll take you outside in a little bit. I'll take you outside. You just went outside a little while ago. Go lay down. Go lay down. Don't go outside, okay? And Chateau is a close orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur. Its hydrogen helium atmosphere, disruptive gravity, well, the gas giant prevented any planets from forming nearby. Alrumptor. That's a weird name, Alrumptor. Is a small rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen, krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of flame metals with deposits area frozen ammonia. Bananas, lay down. Prothean data disk discovered. Detected a weak signal coming from the far side of the planet, Alrumptor. Joker brought the Normandy around, and your salvage team picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There was a long dead Turian inside, along with a few personal items and a Prothean data disk. Now we're tomb robbers? Light metal. Dregger. Small barren rock world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminum, and other light metals. Dregger has a weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for drive and discharge operations. Bentu. Oh, this is where we can land, so let's do that one last. Patachiri. It's a thin atmosphere composed of neon. Wait, neon is... I guess neon is a gas, isn't it? You always think of like neon signs and stuff, but you don't realize it's like a thing. Like chlorine, or like aluminum, or, you know. you think of like neon, you think of just like a glowing thing. You don't think of like the fact that it's a gas or whatever. And a chlorine, it's frozen surface. So you could have a neon planet, like you could just have neon in the atmosphere. That's cool. Like you couldn't live down there, I'm guessing, right? That'd be highly toxic. Like if a neon sign breaks, I think it's extremely toxic to people. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica with deposits of copper. Isn't silica what pearls are made out of? During the long, cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of frost. Oops, I didn't survey. Survey. Rare element. Benthu? Benthu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide that periodically drop torrents of acid rain on the surface. This crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in a Voyager cluster, Benthu has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of unpleasant and uninteresting places. Let's go. Let's go there! It seems like a lot of places like Asari or Turians, like they don't share their data with us. Like they've surveyed or checked out these planets before, but then they just don't serve. Like, is it Alliance or human? I'm not sure. And that's the other thing too, is I'm never sure when it says Alliance. I don't know if it's referring to the aliens as an alliance. I should probably read that if the aliens are part of the alliance, because there's the Citadel, like there's the council, and then if the alliance, there's too many different words. So if the alliance is just like the alliance of humans and states and stuff like that, right? Or if it's referring to the alliance with aliens. Okay, this world, yeah, this is the world I'm thinking of. It's got the grass on it. Is this the one that also has some, like, deer or creatures on it? There's some stuff right in front of us. Let's get that. While I was eating, I was listening to a podcast. The Flashcast? Is it Flashcast? By Yellow Flash. But I love his intro. He does what's his name? He's an Australian guy, I think. What's his name? He does music. He takes like Star Trek stuff and mixes it up into music. Pogo? I think his name's Pogo. I think he's still on YouTube. I don't know if he still does stuff though. I'd have to check it out. I want to watch more of Pogo stuff. I haven't really. I've seen a lot of Pogo stuff via other people's stuff. I just haven't checked him out yet. But I really like his stuff. He plays. I know Pogo allows a lot of people. He allows people to like. He doesn't copyright strike his stuff. So. I think it's also like they remixed it a little bit, but they use part of that. It's one of the Picard songs. It's like, back in my day, he used to sing a song. But Pogo does such a good job with his music. Like I don't know how he does it. I don't have quite a tune for it. Like I wouldn't be able to take somebody that's just speaking. Some of them I think they are actually singing, like but I wouldn't be able to tune it and turn them into. But I don't know if, because it's actually them speaking, like it's actually Picard, and he's able to tune it. It's not auto tuner. I don't know. I don't know things about music. Like he's able to mix it so that it sounds like them actually singing. I don't know if he just raises the volume. I don't know how you do that. I don't know. But it's great. It's got Data in there singing too. I like it. I think it's far more creative and stuff than like most modern music too. The thing is also like he doesn't just take. He takes like random lines and stuff from a lot of different things and just turns them into music. A lot of nostalgic things and all that. He's got a talent, that's for sure. That one's good. I should probably go and check out his channel. I don't know if he's still got a channel or if he's still doing stuff. What is going on over here? What is this? It says destination. I'm trying to see what the thing underneath is. Research facility. Research facility? There's 3 of them. Okay. Oh, that's what I wanted. Sorry, there's an event thing going on my phone for a phone game I play. I am not a phone game person, but I like dragons. There's a game on here that's got dragons called Merge Dragons. They're kind of cartoony, but like aesthetically, I like quite a few. Whoa! That felt like I was like when she, I think Liara, one of them, was looking at their gun, and it felt like, yeah, right there. When it came in front of it, kind of felt like I was, I don't know, like it just felt like I was playing what was it? Dang it! What's the id Software game? Doom. It was like, I don't know. I just felt like Doom, like the way the gun was in front of my face and how big it was and stuff. Yeah, but there's an event going on, and I can just let my dragon. It's like a collector. It's like a collector game, so it feels very Pokemon-ish, where you collect stuff. You collect dragons, and you merge the. It's literally called Merge Dragons. They could have chose a better name, but I guess it's supposed to be easy to find. But I just sit here and let my dragons do their stuff, and then I gotta collect it, or I gotta get stuff out of the way so I can have them do it again. Unfortunately, I wish I could leave a review for this game. It's not a bad game. It's not super predatory. A lot of stuff for you to collect and all that. I think there's a lot of areas, the prices for some things are kind of crazy. But a lot of things you can let your phone run for the events, just kind of in the background. If you're not doing anything, you don't even have to really play them if you want to. So that's kind of up to you. Some of the prices are outrageous, though. There's a lot of sale things, so I can get a lot of stuff for $1 or $2. But there's a lot of times when there's weird pricing, for a random low-level thing, it'll pop up and be super expensive. And you can get a decent amount of the premium currency just via playing. You just have to replay levels and do certain things over and over again. And I've gotten quite a bit of premium currency. I've gotten 1,000 or more of the premium currency. I haven't been playing that long. You just replay the basic missions, and so it's not bad in that way, I guess. But the dumbest thing ever is they don't have a backup on their server. You have to be connected to the internet in order to do the events, but it is not saving anything on a server side or something. Because if your phone, if you get the rewards and stuff, and then your game crashes, they're just fucking gone. It is so stupid. And I don't know if they're doing that on purpose or they just don't care to fix it. Like, it's all on your phone, so it should be every time you get something, it should be saving. As soon as you accept the rewards, it should save the game and have them saved in your phone. You should not have to switch from one map to another map before it saves, or have to wait a certain amount of time. Because like I said, if you open up the items and collect the items, and then the game crashes before the next, I don't know, like before map switch, or it even crashes on map switch sometimes. So that's super annoying. And it's not just super annoying. Luckily they were kind enough. Which no, it's not kind enough. If your game has a problem like this, where it is known to you collect rewards, and then if the game crashes, if the game crashes, and it does crash quite a bit, I've even they're like, make sure it's up to date and all that shit, and I'm like, okay. So one time they're like, well, it's not up to date, make sure it's up to date, and I'm like, okay. So I make sure it's up to date and everything, and it still crashes almost the exact same amount. So all those recommendations are just bullshit. There's issue with the game. Either there's too much stuff. They shouldn't have it on this type of phone. Whatever, right? It's like a computer. They recommend these settings, this type of stuff, have this much amount of RAM and all this kind of stuff, and the game will still have issues or whatever. A lot of games. So it's obviously an issue with the game mainly, and so maybe obviously having it so you can turn down graphics, so maybe it crashes less. Whatever, I don't know. But my point being is, if this is a known problem, either A, fix it so your game your game should be saving the contents of the stuff, especially since it's an on your phone game, right? It's not like a lot of games is saved client server side, on their somewhere on their side, but it's not. It's saved on your phone, and it once in a while, I guess. How often it saves is not controlled by you. It's either when you switch maps or every so often when you're on the map. And so they need to fix it so it either saves more often, or certain times, like when you receive rewards, it automatically saves them. That seems obvious. So a couple times, it crashed. Twice it's done to me. I lost some dragons, but then when you lose those things, I had to buy those dragons with not premium currency but regular currency, and so I lost those dragons because of basically a glitch. It made the copies of those but didn't save the game, but of course it saved that I had paid for those, and every time you buy dragons, it increases the price of dragons, which isn't a huge deal because you're always leveling up items. It's kind of I don't know, it kind of balances out, but I didn't get those dragons. So now I have an increased price without the increased value and levels of what I got. So now I have to work doubly hard. So I got those back off of a thing, but then I got different dragons that I got through some sort of side thing, and it wasn't with premium currency again, but it was some sort of side event where I think there's only a certain limited amount of these guys. And I accepted the reward, and as soon as I merged, as soon as I put them together to make a higher level one, your game crashed, and they're like, sorry, you already had this problem, we're not gonna replace your dragons. And I'm like, yeah, I already had this problem. This is a common problem. And the other thing too is, this is now such a common problem, people are leaving reviews. People who use their premium currency, either they've paid for it or whatever, you buy their premium currency and then buy dragons, and then the game crashes, and then it still takes your premium, because it's not client side. You buy the premium currency, it puts it in your thing, and then it takes it out of your thing right away. But it saves that. It automatically saves how much is taken out immediately. But it doesn't automatically save the rewards when they've been put into your map. It's really stupid. And so they know. So I either they don't care, whatever. But yeah, so I'm playing it very casually, but at the same time, major issue when it comes to that. Sorry, I just went on that tangent with that. That's why I'm not a big phone game. I like things about it, but when I kind of figured out it has this has this problem, and people are like, yeah, even like when you buy things with premium currency, buy dragon eggs or buy dragons, and then the game crashes like as soon as you come out of the store, or as soon as like then you start like you buy the things, you try to merge something, like make more powerful dragons, and then the game crashes before you switch maps or before like 10 or 15 minutes passes and it doesn't autosave. Then when you load the game back up, the currency is gone, and your game, and then the dragons aren't there. And they maybe will replace your stuff one time. And it's like, your game is doing this. It is your fault. It is your problem. Every single time your game does this, this is why you know mobile games and phone games and shit. Well, I don't say mobile games because like not the Game Boy, not the Switch, not like those kind of mobile games, but like the phone games are not real games. Because these people should be sued to fuck. If you are selling something and then your game has a problem that you need to fix, like if an MMO did this or something, that MMO would be dead. That MMO would be, there would be so much bad press, there would be so much shit. But like mobile games can do this all fucking day and nobody gives a fuck. Like yeah, it's so disgusting. I didn't throw this one. Yeah, but that's why mobile games aren't video games. They're not serious. Like, they're not serious. I don't consider them games. Like, when I say consider them games, like, I don't consider them real games. Like I said, if any other game did this, like, they would be trashed so hard. Like, you either need to fix this, or every single time your game does this glitch, breaks, basically, and crashes, and steals the item people have paid for, either with in-game currency or premium currency, you should be replacing said items. And it doesn't matter if I didn't update my game. First of all, like, why isn't your thing push updates? Why doesn't it say, oh, there's an update, make sure you update your game? Why doesn't it say, you know, like, I don't know there's an update sometimes. Stuff like that. But, yeah, really stupid. Every time a game breaks in a real, I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic, and I got an item I accidentally deleted. I sold an item because I was playing the game. I'm a new player. I accidentally sold an item. And they just straight up... I said, you know, oh shit. Just a second, I'll finish talking after I'm not being distracted. Is there somebody inside? Yeah, but anyway, so I accidentally, like, there was an item that you get one time in the mail for, I can't remember if it's just being a new player or for paying for the DLC or something like that, or for being a subscriber. And I got it, and I accidentally sold a part of it because I didn't realize that it was part of it. The fuck is that thing? Interesting. Oh, okay. Arachnite marker. And I said, you know, I made this mistake. I can't do the buyback function because, you know, you can only sell so many items, and it'll only list so many items, like, so far back. And then eventually they'll be replaced with your new items that you've recently sold. And they gave it back to me, you know? And it would be similar, like, and it's just, like, that was I've only had it done it once so far, but they would just, that's how a fucking real video game works. Your game has has a built-in function. Yeah. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there's games that have done that, but then that game would be so trashed phone games can get away with this so often and so much because no one considers them real video games, really. It's just disgusting. That's another thing too, is like the fact that it does it with premium currency. And so many people have said, like, I bought stuff with premium currency that I paid for in the reviews, and then the Dragon system, like, my phone crashed, or it deleted those items, or whatever. I don't know why they don't, like, there's plenty of games that have, like, when you have these phone games that have client-side or server-side, they have some sort of backup of your game, right? Like, it stores your progress on something on theirs. It doesn't, like, that's what, like, a Facebook thing. Like you can connect it to a Facebook. Originally, I'm guessing this was a Facebook game or something. Like a PC Facebook game before they put it on your phone. And, but, and you can, but even then it takes forever. Not forever, but it takes, like, every time you do something, it still doesn't back up to the Facebook thing. You gotta have a Facebook thing. It's the only thing. It's like, I guess it's trying to, like, have, like, a cloud server kind of thing. But that's the other thing, too, is, like, it doesn't work. I mean, it's not the same thing. You should have some sort of setup to automatically save, or why doesn't it just automatically save when you get items? Have the game save, so as soon as you get those items, it puts them in, or have it have a list, so if the game crashes and it recognizes you don't have those items, that the items are still there when you come back. Like, this isn't that hard. Like, MMO, like, tons of video games have been doing this. And that's what I'm saying is, they think it's, basically it's when game developers are like, basically when a game developer looks at their game and says, it doesn't matter, our game's shit anyways, or like, our game doesn't matter anyways, it's not a real video game. That's how, when they look at their own game that way, that's how they treat their game. That's basically when you know it's not a real game. So, and that's pretty much all phone games. There's a couple phone games that are really, like, good and fun and stuff, don't get me wrong. But like I said, like, if this kind of thing, like, if this was on, say it was Mass Effect, where you couldn't manually save the game, right? You couldn't manually save the game. And if it gave you rewards, say you killed somebody and stuff like that, you got, or how about Destiny, right? How about Destiny? So you can't manually save or whatever. But say you did something, you play the game, you killed a boss, you got this awesome reward, and then it's known for crashing, and then 5 minutes later the game crashes, but it didn't do it, but for some reason it will only save your game every 15 minutes or something. And then you start back, and then you, like, and that means as soon as you start back up, you know that item is now gone. Destiny would be fucking dead. Like, everybody would be losing their items all the fucking time. Destiny would be dead. They wouldn't be able to get away with it. And they wouldn't be able to just leave it that way. Especially if you were, say, you put in a premium currency. Imagine, like, all those items that you could buy. Any game with a premium currency that's a video game on a system or on a computer that's like a real video game, and you try to buy them with a premium currency, and then the game, as soon as you put those games in your inventory, and you have to wait 15 minutes or somehow, like, transfer to, like, a different loading zone, like you have to go through a loading screen. And if you don't get there fast enough and the game crashes, and it's known for crashing, then you lose those. It's like a mini game. You got to get to the next loading screen, or you got to wait 15 minutes. And if you can't, if it crashes and you lose all those items, well, you're out $10 because you spent $10. Like, and they won't fucking replace. Like, imagine that. Like, this is why a lot of, like, video game people don't consider phone game, like, oh yeah, I'm a video gamer. I play video games on my phone. I'm like, you're not a fucking video gamer. Like, oh, I guess you don't describe it, like, you don't play video games. You're a fucking, like, you don't play, like, that's like someone who it's like saying someone who's got, like, got fucking training wheels on their training wheels are riding like a tricycle versus like, you know, like Armstrong or something, like riding this bike in the Tour de France or some shit. That's what that comparison is. That's also why when they say, well, the video game crowd is now including like 50% more women, or like now 50% considered like is now made of 50%. No, it's not. Like, fine, more women, like a whole bunch of women play Candy Crush on their phone. All right, who gives a crap? Like, fine, if you want to sell more women stuff on Candy Crush, whatever. But don't turn real video game, like, don't turn all the real video games, like Mass Effect, that mainly, like, is 90% played by males and men, and, like, with The Witcher, which is, like, again, probably 90% played by males. Like, there's probably varying degrees. There's no sign of Kohaku on the creeper courses. You must be at one of the other labs.
I wonder
Okay.
what Cerberus horrors we'll find at the next base.
Right. I do remember this. This wasn't the original. I remember it. I just kind of forgot about it. It's kind of cool that Cerberus was in the original game. I wonder if they kind of had plans, if they had a sequel to include this, or if they just kind of decided to choose Cerberus. But yeah, but that's why they don't. It's like companies too. And it's the same thing as like. But that's why real. I don't know how to say it. So like people who play real video games that have like stories and concepts and actual like major gameplay versus just tap your phone and line up some bricks, or you know, mindless doing stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, if you want to distract yourself, or they especially like phone games, especially like I don't know, like what was it, Candy Crush and stuff, like organizing and like seeing patterns and stuff, like appeal to women or whatever. I can, like, that's not a problem. I don't have a problem with that. But there's a difference in the video games, and like when companies think, oh, these are the exact same things, so we're gonna try and make regular video games like Mass Effect somehow become more like a phone game and appeal to women. I'm like, no, what the fuck are you doing? Like, how fucking stupid are you? First of all, you're gonna make the game like make it for nobody, you know, and that's like, it's so dumb. And it's the same thing as like women a lot of times are driven. It's the same thing with like movies and stuff. Women are driven a lot of times by the same thing men are. Like, men like seeing like strong dudes play heroes and hot babes. Women like seeing hot shirtless men. Like, think about like why like so many women went to go see what was the Aquaman over like Wonder Woman. Expect like the second Wonder Woman. Like the first one, Wonder Woman, okay, it's just okay. You just turn your brain off and watch it. I mean, there's tons of things wrong with it still, but like a decent chunk of women went to go see Aquaman because he had his fucking shirt off and he's fucking hot. That's why. Like that's why that movie made a fucking $1 billion. And they're like, oh, it'll appeal to women if we put like a frizzy, frumpy looking woman in it. All about a woman. It's so stupid. I don't know, I'm going off on a tangent now. This is the same thing with video games. You have two different groups. Don't you're comparing apples to oranges when you're trying to make like AAA games and computer games and console games. Like, even sometimes if you got a computer game, sometimes there's like games just for the computer when you're trying to like in the console. Like, sometimes they're very different. There's a lot of extra like different things you can do for the computer that you a little too early that you couldn't do for the console. So sometimes even then you're comparing apples to oranges. there. Like sometimes a computer is more powerful, sometimes you can do a lot more stuff since you have a mouse and keyboard and stuff like that. So sometimes even those are different. But nowadays they're coming a little bit more into alignment, especially since like you're able to put a mouse and keyboard on a lot of consoles now. You're able to actually just be able to plug them in. They're just not as powerful. They're like a lower tier computer. They're, I don't want to say, not even necessarily. Sometimes they're a more friendly, like a user friendly. Sometimes user friendly. They're just trying to make it more complicated nowadays. So they're even taking away the user friendliness of them. So that's really dumb of them. Oh, I love these. I love these pyramids. These bits are my favorite. I don't know why, but the pyramids. I wish we could go in the pyramids. More of these pyramids would have been cool. Being able to go inside of them. Is it at the very top? It's the question mark. So it showed something red. Was there an enemy nearby? Oh, he's down there. Lithium data disk. There are a few children toys. And some ragged clothes stuff inside the top of this monument along with the proceeds. How do you know they're children's toys? Oops. But yeah, like it's just funny. I would say probably overall because of the type of video games, especially on computer, that have increased. So like, say like 20 years ago, like even 10 years ago, the types and the amount of video games on the computer, like larger video games, independent producer, all that, there are more video games now than there are ever, obviously, right? More than 10 years ago, more than 20 years ago, more than the 90s and the 80s. So obviously the 80s got the smallest amount of video games, right? And it's probably mainly guys. In the 90s, you know, more and different video games started coming out. Shooters, racers, lots of different types of games. Early 2000s, things really start to branch out. RPGs in the 90s, like, I mean, RPGs were always there, but like things really start to branch out. Different types and styles, even in the same genres, really start to branch out. And all that kind of stuff. And obviously when that kind of thing kind of happens, you have a much wider variety, which tends to draw in more people. Just like food. If you have one type of food, you're probably going to get the least amount of people. But when you start to branch out and give at least a certain variety. But if you try to branch out so much, so much to a point, and I'm not talking like, the nice thing is that's why you always have multiple restaurants. If you have multiple restaurants to choose from, you can go to the ones that you like. This is just like video game companies. You can buy the types of video games you like, you know? But because of that, you have multiple options, and because of that, you know, you're not just appealing to just mainly guys anymore. Like guys that were, like, I'm not saying, again, it was never just only guys, but things tended to appeal more towards men for video games, and then the few women that were interested in them. Same things like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that initially started to appeal, but then new stories, new kind of Dungeons and Dragons style games started coming out and like that, and it eventually slowly becoming more traction to a wider audience. So obviously I'd say more women, and there's a larger variety of those types of games in general, and not just those types, but games that might appeal towards women, or just women in general starting to grow up with games, because maybe like back in the day, like a lot of kids in general just didn't have video games, and then like maybe their brother got a video game system and they played with their brother, and then, you know, they grew up and started playing more games as they got older, and then their kids had a video game system, and then you know, they got a video game system for both their kids, or you know what I'm saying, is like, or they had a daughter and they still got that daughter a video game system of some sort, like a PlayStation or something, and allowed her to play video games, which maybe they just normally wouldn't have interested, or something like, or they at least allow them to try it out. Or back in the day, you know, maybe they weren't, or something like that. So yeah, obviously it will grow. Numbers will grow just in general when something becomes more popular. But then they shouldn't include these numbers from mobile games. Where then, if the numbers for women, that's great. Sell that stuff, but don't. Yeah, again, don't compare the two. It's like comparing. It's like trying to compare like anime and American cartoons, or like I don't know, like theater and movies. Like they're both a medium in which you watch people do stuff, right? Like you watch people on stage do stuff in theater. Movies and theater can be very similar in the fact, like, I mean, one's like you don't have a TV screen between you for theater, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Like they're very similar. You're just kind of removing the TV screen. You can obviously do more spectacle-y things with the movies and too, but there's a very similarity. People are acting out a scenario for you to watch, okay? But they're very different, right? There's a more social aspect to the theater. There tends to be a more social aspect to the theater. A lot of the times, it tends to be very higher class in a lot of senses. At least it was back in the day. So like they're very different things. It's the very same thing for phone games versus regular games. And there goes my other. That's another tangent. Let me see. That's a Rachni person. Uh-oh. Oh, they killed him. That's great. Here, let's see if we can clear out these guys first. Get up on the cover, please. Okay, I'm on the other side here. Nope! Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Oh, that was so close. There we go. Thank you, ladies. Pop them out of car. That's the last one. So.
One last stop to make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
Sorry, go. Check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead, despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with. There was no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm suggest a different means of execution.
It's Admiral Kahoku. Cerberus must have tracked him down.
So what does the journal want us to do? Found the location of a major Cerberus facility. Head to Nephron in the Columbia System Voyager cluster and destroy it. Ooh, okay. You know, I think I missed this quest quite a bit. And obviously, I originally played on the 360, but I think I never, I don't think I probably eventually did. I probably missed this a lot on the 360 version when I was playing. Not, I want to say the 360 version, but like, because I had a scratched copy of the disc. But I want to say I missed this. Shouldn't there be a sound when I do that? bug. Oh, there we go. Sexy. No phone. I knew you were gonna do that. Stop it. Let me do my phone real quick. I was gonna say the one thing they have about this phone game. Oops. The one thing they do well about this phone is they get the collectathon-y nature. Like they have a lot of good. The dragons are really, a lot of them are really cool in style. Like I like a lot of the art, and that's what like attracted me to like Pokemon. Is yes the battling, which it'd be kind of interesting if they added a battling feature to this. But the art and the collecting nature kind of like, I don't know if that's kind of like a guy motivated thing or if just a human nature kind of thing of wanting to collect things. That's like obviously like the like the main Dagnabbit, I got fucking... Oh, I almost threw up there, jeez. Hiccups again. That's like the main appeal to like Pokemon, and it kind of has that same feel. Damn it. It really has that same appeal. Cool arts, different style, like really cool arts on quite a few of them, really cool designs that I like. And stuff like that. And they added a lot of other cool features, like you have like a home base that you can build and dragon houses and a whole bunch of cool stuff like that. The art style and stuff like that, those are really good. The dragons look really cool. They are like cartoonistic, but some of them are really cool. Like some of them look like sea dragons, like seahorses. I don't know, horses. Seahorses, and some of them look like skeleton dragons, and there's a whole bunch of variety, which I'm really surprised. And I'm guessing they kind of just added over the years. I don't know how long the game's been going, but yeah, those things I like a lot. It's the other things I'm surprised. Like, you need to fucking fix your game. So those kind of things appeal to me. Like, I like a lot of games with really good art style and collectability. That's the appeal to Pokemon. But that's why, like, there's only certain Pokemon I really, really like. Drives me nuts is when they go super duper cartoony with a lot of the Pokemon. I like Pokemon that has this nice balance between realistic and kind of cartoony, you know, anime. So, yeah. You know, Pokemon's like Talonflame, and I like a lot of starter Pokemon. The starter Pokemon always have a nice design of cool and unique versus like Pokemon, like, I don't know, like, I'm never a huge fan of some of the food Pokemon. The only one I kind of like is Alcremie for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I don't like the one that's just a pure Sunday cone. Like, it's kind of grown on me after the years to kind of like using it for battling and stuff. And not being a bad Pokemon, but just design-wise, it's not my favorite. So, alright, I think I got everything here. We have to go to the next place. If you will excuse me, I gotta use the restroom again real quick. But that's the same kind of appeal it has. But that's why I like Pokemon. I like a lot of the original Pokemon. And that's what the thing is. I like a lot of the original Pokemon in that design style. And then some of the they just kind of like, they kind of went crazy, or not crazy, but they went really bad. So I obviously like the ones that are kind of based off of more realistic animals, but have like, I like the cooler, unique designs that aren't just like super cartoony, super, I don't know how else to describe it. There's like a mixture of real with anime. Yeah. So, like, I like Dragonair and Dragonair. Dragonite's okay. He's not my favorite, but I really like Dragonair. I like that Chinese dragon style. Gyarados is pretty cool. I wish Dragonair had another... I wish it had a branching evolution. So, like, Dratini, Dragonair, and then it split into Dragonite and something else. That way you could have, like, continue that Chinese dragon style. That long dragon style. Maybe it didn't have wings. It just had that continued like pearl design. Like it had some pearls on it or something. I don't know. I really like it, but yeah, stuff like that. So I like Arcanine. I like that because it's got that Chinese fire dog. Well, the new Arcanine I really like too. Has more of a Chinese design, and then like the old Arcanine is like a Japanese fire dog kind of design. Like that kind of stuff I really like. I like those kind of cool, and I like some of the cutesy ones and stuff, like the mouse ones and some of the other ones. But then some of them just don't. When they're like very globular, very circular, very fake looking. I don't know how else to put it, but all right. Okay, we are back. Okay. Dog had to go out as well. I'm doing my phone. Oh. Okay. Head to Neferon and the Columbia system. Closia, that's a name. Oh, that looks like molten lava. Hothouse terrestrial over the dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur dioxide. Surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron, deposits of gold. This was how way it looks like it's made of gold. The core of Closia is very hot. Tectonically active volcanic eruptions are common, and outgassing continues to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter. I have no idea what a caldera is. Is that like the opening near the top? Like that's huge if that is. If the caldera is the opening in the top 100 kilometers wide, is like... Whew, that's several miles. That's like... It's like 1.5 kilometers is a mile. So 1.53. Let's see if I can even roughly do the math. 150%. Is that 25 miles? No. I have no idea what it is. That's still, it's pretty big. In miles, that's pretty big. But, I might be wrong on what a caldera is. And its basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of the basalt? Basalt. Size of the Earth continent. Oh my gosh, so it is huge. The floods have covered an area roughly the size of the Earth continent of Australia. So the flooding alone from the chemical, like, I don't know if it's just the lava flow or if it's talking about the black stuff or the... That's huge. Can you imagine like a volcano making base? So those are basically like those would be like the volcanoes that basically made the land. Basically made the land right on Earth. Like in pre times. Like volcanoes that big. Either multiple volcanoes or like gigantic volcanoes. Gromar is a rocky terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Frozen surface is mainly composed of copper with deposits of calcium. Prior to the Alliance expansion in the Voyager cluster, Gromar hosted one half of a Turian interferometric telescope array connected with similar telescopes in the Atkin Beta cluster by an expensive chain of FTL comboes. The two functioned as a single virtual lens with an effective aperture equal to the thousands of light years between them. Turians use this to chart the Terminus system with great accuracy. Medallion recovered. Gromar. You have one medallion. See if there's anything in the... Nothing? Really? Huh. Unterheter. I don't know how you pronounce it, but Unterheter. It's an unusually large ice world with a core of silicate rock and light material. Trace atmosphere of Krypton xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water and ice. Unterheter's ice sheets show obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing, centered on a massive crater near the South Pole. A recent extranet meme suggested a Prothean ship crashed through the crust of the planet before the collapse of their empire. Might still be recovered from the planetary core. This is purportedly the source of the planet's unusually high mass. Careful mapping of Unterheter's gravity field by orbiting satellites have proved that the planetary core is entirely normal. Alright, this is the one we can land on. Gotta be something in this one, right? Usually they don't put this many rings and there's nothing there. Already did this one. Are we sure I'm not missing? I feel like I'm gonna be missing something. Always gotta go around the sun, make sure, because there's one that's got like a planet like right in the sun. Oh, I didn't read the planet. Whatever. Whatever. I gotta get this from like the backdrop of my computer. Maybe a little less of the light on the engine. But I like it, the colors and everything's perfect. I love that entrance. Do we have a hazard? Did he say there was a hazard? Guess not. Alright then. Amelie. Let's head this way first. Oh, we're ahead of us. Perfect. Climb, bitch, climb! Oh, come on. You can go sideways, but not straight. Yeah. Gotta do the zigzag. Oh, come on! What is going up with you? Okay, we're just at the right bar. Kicking up green dust. Yeehaw! Doesn't look like there's anything over here. I want to exit. That's not what I want to do. Be heading down this way. Ouch. Just one sturdy bitch. Another League of One. Isn't the second one we found on this system, or is that, did we find one in the last system as well? Turian? That's a Solarian. Let's see, where did we land? We landed over here. I think it was in this area. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get everything? Seen two. Alright, so the one we sent flying, not dead. Death awaits you. I really want to play some Doom now. Sorry. Goddamn headset. I'm supposed to be playing audio things. It's not... Oh, they're just really damn quiet. Nice. Okay. I'm just playing them. I forgot this, like, cryptocurrency. Or it's not really that. It's like a geo-mining thing. Like, mines your location data. In the background, and it automatically plays, like, commercials to give you currency or whatever. It's actually not bad. It takes a decent amount, but, the more you build up, the more you get, like, every day is free. So basically, I don't even listen to the commercial. Like, I don't know how. Basically, they get paid. They get paid to push other people's commercials, right? They get paid to push other people's commercials, and I'm not even listening to them. I'm getting free crypto. Not crypto. I'm getting free, like, tokens. It's some sort of token, and then I can turn that token into crypto. And it's not like. I guess, like, I have to have millions. I have to have a lot to turn it into, like, better stuff, but into, like, turn it into, like, Ethereum or something. I have to, like, a lot of tokens. But it is one of the rewards you could get, but... Come on, you. Come on out. It's just funny. It's like... It's not like you have to, like, verify that you watch the commercial kind of thing. They literally just play in the background. My phone's over there doing it for me, basically. Just commercials going one after the other, nonstop. I just think it's funny. If the people, like, paying for these people to do their commercial know that or not. Like, you're not really advertising to anybody. Fuck, I should have known that. I should have put up the shield. Oh, I saved right before I came in, so... I was hoping to pop whoever it was before they could get it off. I didn't even know it was a sniper, though. They shoot so fast. It's like one of the only unfair things in this game, really. Like, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and I know I've upgraded my armor and stuff. Like, I've paid attention to my equipment pretty decently. making sure I have some, you know, the best stuff equipped. You know, whatever I have, like on the lower shit. On the lower difficulties, you can just. That's what I'm talking about. They have auto aim and wall hacks to snipers, and it's like instant one shots. It doesn't fucking matter. Ugh. It had locked onto me with the red line. As soon as it just couldn't shoot me through the wall. Otherwise, if it was allowed to shoot me through the wall, it would. Oh shit. What are you doing there? Hello? It was a sniper. Wow. That was close. Oh no, that's a sniper. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. You're gonna get She still there? She dead. Dead. She didn't go where I wanted her to. Ooh, the nice thing is the snipers are a little squishier than the other stuff. Thank you, Liara, for the lift. Alright, well that worked out better. Getting sniped twice in a row. The other ones were snipers, but they didn't have... There's two actual... Like, I think the female ones are the only ones with the actual snipers. The other ones just have rifles that shoot. It's weird. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Well, it is a Cerberus headquarters, so... I don't know headquarters, but like heavy outpost. I will take it. Incendiary rounds. 7? That was close. For some reason I almost had triangle. S6, human 7. More shields, less damage protection, more biotic protection. The other one had 40, didn't it? Where'd it go? Yeah, I could really do with better armor. fair. It's not fair. Stick with that for the moment. Yeah. Well, yeah. Start selling off some of this crap again. At least we got the money to buy some better gear. Okay. Oh, it's because she doesn't have a biotic amp. That's why. She has an arm tool. Still. Alright, well that was good stuff. At least I got a lot of stuff to sell too. Get the weapons and stuff I need back on my ship. Cautious press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hard suit internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down, the files are sure to be encrypted. But you've got time to crack them. Journal. Wait, is that it? Okay. Do I give them to somebody? Do I... See, that's what some of these quests don't feel like. I feel like they end just abruptly. Feels like I should be turning those into somebody. It seems like there should be a final person to at least talk to kind of end it. Should have been someone to talk to on a comm or something like that. I don't know. Says I'm done, I guess, on that point. Be nice at the end, like it says journal or whatever. Be nice if it said quest finished or something. at the end. It doesn't have to like be big and across the screen or something. Just to let me know that that wasn't the end of the quest. Because, like I said, it just kind of feels abrupt. Oh, perfect. There's something right there for me to get. Feels like I need to turn that information into somebody. Maybe later. I gotta tell. Like, you would think I would need to tell or report that to somebody about his death. That seems kind of important. Like Hawkins. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe when I get back to the ship, I'll call it in. I don't know. Can't remember for some reason. I do remember this. I remember his body being in that like caged area with the Rachni. So. Yeah, it seems like this game they got major inflation too. 500,000, 300,000 credits for a gun. I don't know if a credit is considered like kind of the value of a penny. Even a top of the line gun, like, it doesn't cost that much in dollars. But I guess if a credit's like the worth of a penny, then that's different. But if a credit's like the worth of $1, basically. Imagine spending 300,000 on just one gun. Ugh. Nice. Save the game. Whenever you get a good medical interface, always save the game in case you get fucking murdered. Equipment. 5, 6, 6, 7. She got 6, 6, 7. Oh, she can. Nice. Plus shield recovery plus healing. Shield. Optimize recharge time, eye kinetic barriers. Okay. I'd rather just give her more shields. I think I still only have one yet. I need to get better. Alright. Do that real quick again. Good find, good find. I do need to get better human armor. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Map. Let's go over here real quick, see if there's anything to grab. Oh, flat terrain. Thank God. Doesn't look like it. It's over in this direction already, so I probably would have seen stuff over here. Alright, I'm gonna go to the ship. Okay. Let's see. Last one. So we did the HOM and the Gamma, so we need this system of the Hades Gamma.
Transmission coming in,
Oh, there we
Commander.
go.
I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive, but no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
System of the hates Gamma. I can't remember if we even need his help again. We talked to that one guy on the hates Gamma. On the Citadel. But we might need to check with that guy at the Citadel again about finding Elois? Elam? Can't remember the name of it. Did I just pass up the spot? There it is. Yeah. Asteroid. At all. Grimmer. Grimmer is an icy terrestrial with an atmosphere to carbon dioxide and krypton, and surfaces mainly composed of frozen ammonia and deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grimmer's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas with a toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichen to evolve in the low-energy environment. Byproduct of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly, while the light of an individual is insignificant. Large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another. Aren't invisible from space. That does look cool. I like that picture. Bet you can't fly over it. Turning insignia. Ratio is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with a trace of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. During the brief gold rush of Clensul, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha icy moons. When Clensul proved to be less wealthy than expected, facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. Clensul is within atmosphere, carbon dioxide, and ethane. Its first geological survey. Performed by Batarians, suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and seeking test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Clensul had only an average level of mineral wealth valuable but hardly worth the rush and expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company, hoped to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture and had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal. How is it not illegal to falsify a report on how valuable the land is? Deliberately falsified their surveys. How is this not technically illegal? If you say, "Oh, this is extremely rich in minerals," like there's just piles of gold popping out of the earth, and then you get there, and then there's just one little rock of gold. Basically, they're lying about quantities. That is extreme, not just unethical. That has to be illegal. I think that's illegal. That'd be illegal nowadays. If someone gives you a survey of the land, they have to give you unless the estimate is somehow it's unmeasurable, but in that case you would have to somehow probably include that in the report. So like for oil and stuff like that, like you would have, there's some way to measure it. Like there'd probably a way to like you drill so far. There has to be some sort of measurable quantity, right? And obviously it's like maybe they could be off this way or that way, but then you include that in the report being right. But there's no way you can say like there's this huge amount, but there's this time, but there's really not that much, or vice versa. Like there's a medium amount, but they're saying there's way more than that. Like if you have small, medium, and large, and they're saying there's large, but it's really medium, you like there has to be like a measurable quantity in which they can be right or wrong, but that's too far off. Like, don't give me that bullshit. That's not technically illegal. And the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. Niram is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basalt rock, basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. I was not paying attention to what I just got. Jatar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton. I'm guessing it was some minerals. Atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot, mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jatar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, the parent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. What? The Leviathan was found on the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team, estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system. It disappeared. Genetically engineered living starship. Oh, this might have been a Reaper. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all, and all the more vociferously when shown recordings of the corpse made by Solarian researchers. Oh, so they took it somewhere to study it or something. But there's a good chance that was a Reaper of some sort. Maybe, like, it said it was over 1 billion years old, so maybe possibly, like, maybe it wasn't, it might have been like I don't know. Maybe like a pre-Reaper, like having to something to do with the Reaper the Reaper race that designed them, the original Reapers, the weird squid-like race floats around in the water. A weird place to put me, guys. Well, let's check out. Not very hilly, luckily. Got a lot of flat land, but see if there's anything I can mine over here. Where's that other red line? There it is. Oh, there we go. Okay, what I said about earlier about being not hilly, I was wrong. I wonder if... Oh, come on. Come on. Beryllium. What's the difference? I don't know what a light metal and a heavy metal is. I wonder if it's just the combination of like the what is it called? You know, this in the name, like H3, like the atom, the molecules, and how they're composed. Or if it has to do with like the molecules or something like that. The lighting is definitely a lot better than the original game. God, them God rays, them tide rays. Feels like we're on Hoth. Oh, that's pretty. I don't know if all these planets, if they actually had the planets in the sky or not. In the console version, at least. Some of them did. I know of one specifically. That's the one that has the big scar across it from the mass weapon. I remember that one being up there. It's a big like orange planet. Get up here. Oh, come on, come on, you can do it. No, girl, come on, break. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. This thing's gonna drive me nuts. Like, it looks like it's just on the right angle for me to be able to get up there. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, game. It's just throwing me the middle finger right now is what it's doing. Yeah, it's on top of that goddamn hill. Shoot, I should have read it. Damn it. Let's do that. I discovered something. Cool. Crash escape pod. Come on, I should be able to get up this. Here we go. Fuck. You hit me from there? I am parked on level terrain, you piece of shit. Love how I'm doing this in the middle of a firefight. Here we go. Recovered medallion. Fuck off. Give me that sight again. I want to see where you're at. Got him. Come on. How the fuck can you see me from there? Well, I can see the snipers maybe, but the rest of them. Seriously? Seriously? Oh, look at that thing go flying. Oh, there's a thing I can mine right here. Is that platinum or palladium? Heavy metal. Into the mine. Into the mine! I don't know how to say something. Dumpster fire! Into the mine! Oh, I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in a while. I should definitely watch Lord of the Rings. Gotta watch that at least a couple times a year. It's such a good series. Like, oh, those are the best. Like, the original Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. It's like, best sci-fi, best fantasy, right there. Shields, please. Why am I shit? Thank you. They take a lot longer in this one than the... Well, I mean, I need to upgrade this room. How do you miss when it's standing perfectly still? That's both of them, and no doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn these two scum are no longer a problem. Well, we could just try and turn her in next. Oh, I hope that's an option. Take out the scum, take her out next. Is that a med kit? Is that something I can get?
Ready.
Little, like, invisible little football there. Okay, what's the point of having this? I was hoping there's gonna be stuff on the other side. There we go. There's a little room back here with crates. Beautiful. Really would like some armor. Well, I'll take what we got. Okay, I think there was one more point of interest. It was either debris or random. See an upgrade kit. There it is. Ooh, is that a new grenade? There we go. Oops. Damn it! I didn't mean to hit new save. At least I don't have to worry about it. Like the old game, you could only have like 10 or 15 saves or some shit. I don't know if it was trying to save space or something like that. But I always hated that. Like, it would only allot a certain amount of space for each game for saves. It's like, let me save as many fucking times as I want as long as there's space on the hard drive. Don't tell me there's no more fucking room when I've got like 30 gigs. Like a save takes up like only 2 or 3 megabytes. Debris. The high. dropped us off back... Dropped us off... Shit. I think they dropped us off over here, right? I want to say it dropped us off at the north side of the map. Back to space. Fortuna system of the Horsehead Nebula. Magnus is a rocky terrestrial with an atmosphere of sulfur dioxide. Trace amounts of helium. Scans reveal ancient lava plains on the surface, implying a geological active past. The crust consists of sulfur and basalts, but the planet's mass suggests a core ore. Somebody missed a typo. A core of iron and heavier materials. Cursory drill coring suggests the possibility of simple subterranean life. Terrain insignia discovered. Our data on Wintania is very limited. The system was charted by the Alliance surveyor Coupe. A small unmanned flyby probe was spared for the distant world. It is a small rock and ice planet. Trace atmosphere of krypton and sulfur dioxide. Normandy's more detailed survey suggests the frozen terrestrial may be a suitable target for mining, while it is largely water ice. Mapping of mass concentration suggests it has a core of pure aluminum. Therumla. What the fuck? Can't say that fucking name. The bitch is a frigid world with a thick nitrogen argon atmosphere. Crust consists of silicates and various unremarkable ores, but is surprisingly rich in phosphates. Since the atmosphere lacks free oxygen, the phosphates are relatively pure. Could be of value in the manufacturing of fertilizers and incendiary ammunition. Or element. Okay. Amaranthine. Amaranth! Oh no! Run away! Amaranthine is a chilly rock world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its frozen surface consists largely of light titanium, aluminum oxides with deposits of thorium and other heavy metals located in the deep crust. Amaranthine was named by the human poet Sophia Cabral during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Coupe. Under the dim light of the red dwarf Fortuna, the surface of this world is lit in rich twilight blues and purples, even at midday. What? Okay. I was expecting a big rock like normal. That or it's invisible. Heavy metal. Nice. Stop making funny sounds. You're not even moving. Those are the sounds your support system, whatever it's called. You know, the system under the tires, what it's called. We're going backwards. Why are we going backwards? Can't do this when we're going backwards. I actually like this world. It looks kind of cool. Uh-oh. I don't think it's large enough to have a worm, is it? Looks like there's something over there, too. Really? Nothing of interest over here. Nothing. This looks like a spaceship. Like a fighter. I think this is maybe part of a quest later or something? Huh. Weird. Maybe. Maybe they planned on having something done with it. It's just weird that you can't even like identify it. It seems like it would be like one of those insignia things or like wreckage things, just to get random rewards from or something. Oh shit! Shit. There is one pit on one planet where I swear to God, I think you can get stuck. And the only way to get out is the Normandy, like calling up to the Normandy. Don't think there's a worm here. Ancient debris? Doesn't look that old. I've seen some of this stuff on ships. Terrain insignia recovered. You found an intricate beaded necklace marked with the Galatana colony insignia. It appears to be very old. You'd be pretty close to the edge. Make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Look like it. Nope. Vroom vroom, motherfucker! I was halfway to I was half expecting someone to, waiting to shoot me.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
Bet you got weapons.
With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I killed them because they deserve it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Okay. And we got Paragon for that. Interesting. So if I go in there... Here. I start shooting. They look poised to kill. Oh, alright. I'll see if there's anything for me to grab. I think if there was a shootout, there would be. There we go. About to find out if... Usually they don't shoot you. There's no, like, stealing system. Okay, we're good. Those are Solarians, right? The big helmets that make them look like what, grays, right? The big helmets always throw me off. Because, I don't know why, just because they're disproportionate heads, they always look much, their bodies look much smaller, like proportionally smaller. So, yeah, so when I see those big heads with their bodies, it makes me feel like they're like much smaller, like they're a different creature, that they're not Solarians, that they're something else. That they're, yeah, overall just much smaller. Some other creature that's got smaller bodies, but it's just because they have big heads. Well, at least they don't really have big heads, but their helmets are big, I should say. Proportionally much bigger to cover up their antennas and stuff. Or what are they? They're not antennas. They're like nubs. They're not horns. I don't know what you would call them. It's probably an appropriate word for them. And we got some Renegade for doing the job, but we took them out because they were slavers and druggers, but then we were able to disband the gang. Still feels like there should have been some arrests maybe, but hopefully that actually works. It would kind of be nice if maybe one time, not nice, but you know, one time, like, because a lot of time, like if you use the Paragon, like, so a lot of time if you use the Paragon, like the person doesn't. Oh, they always do what you want them to do. But it seems like you use the Paragon to try and get her to turn in, but then find out she runs away at the end, or she doesn't do what you want. Something, you know? I don't know. It just seems too easy. Well, I don't want to say too easy, but I want like a little bit of a throw-in at the end, maybe. But I mean, I guess that's what the whole point of the Paragon system is for, right? Is for you to make certain decisions, and if you play a certain way, or making certain choices, or you know, having done so much of the game to a certain point, making sure that you've leveled certain things up, making sure you've done certain things, then that means that you're rewarded with having a game play out a certain way, which is nice. But I don't know. I still wish there was kind of a surprise in the end once in a while. It wasn't exactly the way I expected to play out, I guess. Just something. Instead, with a Paragon system, like her second in command's there, and she doesn't want to give it up, so like the second in command like whacks her, or like, ooh, that would be it. Instead, the second in command, she lied to you, but the second in command is actually the one that's persuaded, so he turns her in, or like she has to run away and you have to go hunt her down, but the second in command disbands the group and you have to then go hunt down. Ooh, there's another one right there. Good thing I looked. Then the second in command disbands the group and you have to go hunt her down because she's trying to start up another gang. And this time you gotta kill her. She won't give up. Something like that. Just be a little surprised, but it always seems to be the simplest answer. If you use the blue option, people just kind of, it's like a Jedi, it's kind of like almost like a Jedi mind trick most of the time. Blue option is, you know, so. Which, in that case, it doesn't, the intimidate kind of at least makes sense. But it's supposed to be like him being savvy and talking his way people into stuff. Being suave. Alright, that should be everything. So, and away we go. Fuck. Phone's being funky. Alright, so I wanted to check out, so we got, I remember we bought at least 2 upgrades things, I can't remember what they're called. License, that's what they're called. To give to what's his face, the guy down here.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh wait, here, let me just a second.
Looking for supplies?
What are licenses?
Manufacturing. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
How often will you get?
And check back often. I need to move items.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Alright. I don't think I can wear that. Why is it always heavy armor? A million creds? Oh, there we go. So this, damn it. Light armor. So it's got a little bit more shields, but just lower. Like, no, these are all 4s. Damn it! I need something actually good. I don't know when the next upgrade is the question. There's one right there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy this. I think I can equip that to somebody. Same for that one. Alright, so sell. Sort by level up. Mark as junk. Junk. Doesn't say 7, I'm not keeping it. Yeah. I don't know about the turret. I'll keep the armors, and because I gotta go equip them. I'll see which ones are the best. Remember, if it doesn't say 7, I'm not keeping it. Yeah, I'll keep 6. Chuck the snipers. Five, 6. Somebody else could probably use that. Yara, Tali, Rex. Hey, ya boy, what's up? Not much. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, when I play Mass Effect, 5 hours isn't that much actually. I get sucked into the game quite a bit, so. wait a minute. Krogan. Why can't I equip heavy armor Krogan? It's weird. Things for me have been going good. How about you? I've been dealing with some health stuff, but other than that, I've been doing alright. Always gotta deal with that anyways. Protection, shield recovery, hardening. Good, cool. Glad to hear it. I'm enjoying this, so Mass Effect's my jam. Got heavy Krogan. Do I have any heavy Krogan that actually is any better? It's got better damage protection, but I guess I could put like a oh, nice! Happy birthday! Hey, at least you didn't get it closer to Christmas, right? I always thought having either on or near Christmas sucks. Say at least you get a birthday in November, and then Christmas not even about a month later, so that's nice. Okay, no one. Where is? There's Garrus. Turian. Oh, okay. I gotta level these guys up somehow. Can I level them up here? What? That's stupid. Okay, I can take them to the Citadel and level them up, but whatever.
Looking for supplies?
Oh no, I didn't need to do this.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking back.
I always felt bad for people that had that had birthdays in would have them in like Christmas, like would have it like either in the same within the same week or in the same month, because a lot of times parents would like squish them together and celebrate at the same time. Or if you even like had it on the same day, oh god, that's awful. Where am I going? Dude, the arms in Mass Effect were always some of the weirdest. Just don't look right. Like the forearms for some reason. Especially when they cross their arms. Alright, we want to do Feros, I think, next. Already did Novaria, so Feros. Let's check this out first. See if there's anything in the Hercules cluster.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Guess so.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Anakin Beta cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Ceteros. Hydrogen helium gas giant. High level of decks of sulfur clouds. Layer of hydrocarbons from deep in the atmosphere. Vast electrical storms. Fronts can be flickered across the dark side. Heavy metal. Okay, that's useful. Zathron. That is a name. Sounds like something like out of like like heavy metal fantasy or something. Zatheron, the Destroyer. It's a small rock planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide, hydrogen sulfide, surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of boron. Nothing to get, nothing to collect, nothing there. Oh, ooh, that looks pretty. That is where we're going to land, so let's check this one out first. Proximity of the energetic star Hercules causes constant blue and violent aurora and how the fuck do you say that name? Cyadids? Nitrogen argon atmosphere during periods of increased solar flares. The aurora are brilliant, bright enough to read by on the surface. What is it? To read by. We've seen with off-the-shelf objects from a distance of several AU. Cyadids? Cyadids? Scorched hot surface is mainly composed of magnesium, deposits of iron, surprising variety of carbon-based life forces. Medallion recovered. Alright. Alright, let's go land here. Warning, level 1 toxic hazard. Toxic? Looks idyllic. It appears to be a world eminently suited for colonization. Sadly, appearances are deceiving. It is covered by a verdant carpet of mosses, algae, and lichen. It possesses a thick oxygenated atmosphere, but the animal kingdom is a web of microscopic symbiotic creatures. These are impossible to filter from the air, necessary for the native life to thrive. Unfortunately, they also cause anaphylactic shock when inhaled by non-native life. Well, that just sucks. In short, so it's like getting like stung by bee, like if you're allergic to bees and getting stung by them just by breathing in the air. In short, settlement requires either fully sealed environment suits or replacement of the entire world's ecosystem. Wow, that would suck. Some propose limited colonization at altitudes above the symbiote's range or in areas where favorable winds keep the air clear. Or you could put people there and slowly adapt them over time. I want to level up. This is Geth. Yeah, let's go ahead and end a squad. End a squad. Sub-squad. Gotta level these guys up real quick. Oh, this actually is really pretty now. I remember this planet quite a bit from playing on the old system. Looks even better on, obviously, but it looks good on the PS4. Oh, look at those clouds. Gorgeous. I was gonna say, it does look idyllic. Okay, so if I stay outside the ship, I start to die. Good to know. Alright, so... Wait, so even with the masks on, I start to die? That's stupid. I have like a filtration. I can go on the moon in this outfit. Why can't I go out there and, like, this has an independent breathing system. That doesn't make any sense. So I can go on the moon and have my own air, but I can't go out here and have my own air. Oh, that's cool. I like that mask. overall, I've played through this game. This one I probably played through like 5. No, I probably played through like 8 times. In overall, this is the first time I'm playing it through the PS4 though. I played it through like the entire series several times through the 360 era. It's one of my favorite series. Yeah, it's one of my favorite, so. Now let's equip. Should be able to equip heavy armor. So I would want to equip the heavy armor with the heaviest. This one's not bad. So it doesn't have very good biotic protection. Let's see. 60% damage protection. No, that's not what I want to do. Shield recovery and hardening. Do that. Boost up the shields. Plus 120. Put on something with heavier. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Well, never mind. Still looks cool. I need the higher up version of this one, it would seem. Or we go with this one and just... Yeah, I'd rather have this one, I guess. Add another 120 shields on top of the 252. That's not bad. And then Garrus. Let's equip the heavy armor on you. That's not bad. Also, he's pink. At 46, 172. That's good. Oh wait, shoot. Damn it. Ugh, this one's got 2 slots though. Eventually this will get 2 slots. Yeah, we'll just keep this. Okay, where are we here? We're gonna go this way first, I think. Oh, sorry. This game, it's kind of Star Wars-like. It's about humans meeting aliens for the first time. People have... Okay. Yeah, it's humans meeting aliens for the first time. It's kind of realistic, like, when it comes to, like, that, like, meeting aliens for the first time. They meet them in space, they discover, like, alien technology that lets them to get faster than light travel. Lets them jump around space, and they meet aliens. It kind of jumps into the future a couple hundred years from, like, our time. It's, like, the year 2150 something, I think. And then, what's this? But you're an army person, and you're training to become something called a Spectre, which is kind of like a special ops person. And the humans are trying to join the other aliens, and like kind of like in a council, kind of like in a senate, and you're trying to earn your place with them. and and you're trying to join this special ops group basically as your character is trying to join the special ops group, and there's another special ops person that's gone rogue and bad, and they're trying to basically destroy humanity, and you earn your way into the special ops group, and you're tasked with taking him down. Basically, that's the first one. This is the first game. But so like you get aliens as your teammates. You get some humans and aliens, and then like you can you have a mixture of stuff. Like you can be like a pure like soldier, or my favorite part is like basically have like force powers. They're called biotics, where the stuff that makes spaceships go faster than light, being able to jump from points across the galaxy, is called zero element or something, and people that get exposed to it, or like there's certain people that can scientifically they can like put stuff in your body that allows you to use like special abilities called biotics, and like so like I can like do weird abilities and stuff. So you basically have like force powers.
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
Monkey-like creature seems to have made off with the data module.
Guess we're doing this the hard way.
Uh-oh. It's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting, especially the first one. It's like it introduces you a lot to like humanity and how they deal with the other races, the other species, and stuff like that. And you slowly learn about the other aliens. It's fun to like learn about your crew, like fight the other aliens. It's got a lot of RPG elements, so it's not just a pure shooter. Like it's got good shooting mechanics. The second and third one really build and make those better. And those are quite a bit more pure shooter. Not want to say pure shooter, but better shooting mechanics. But the first one's got a really heavy on the RPG elements. About your abilities and building your class the way you want. So like there's tons of different classes. There's the adept class is all about biotics, so you have very very little skills that worry about weapons, and it's all tons of different biotic skills. And then I'm playing the Vanguard right now, which has some biotic skills, but also has some adept skills. I like the Vanguard class, especially in the second and third game, because he's got this cool ability where you can warp forward, ram into people, and then jump up in the air and smash down on top of people, and it recharges his shields. Oops. But yeah, you like really build your character how you want them, kind of like an RPG. So you can put points into what abilities you want and stuff like that. It's made by BioWare, so if you've played any of the Knights or the Old Republic Star Wars games, you have abilities to and like other fantasy games too, like there's charming abilities and intimidate abilities. Intimidate abilities where you can the more you can make yourself more likable using the charm ability. And then the more Paragon, and then if you charm people, you get Paragon points. The higher Paragon, the more the higher you unlock your charm, more charm you can unlock and level that up. And then you can it allows in conversation you can kind of role play as a nice character, or you can get better conversation pieces and stuff like that. So there's a lot in conversation and talking is very important. So that's kind of like older RPGs in that way. They still have that in the second and third game, those things, but they're far more action-oriented compared to the first one. Is that all the monkeys? I think I searched all the monkeys. Yeah, I think I searched all the monkeys. Oh my goodness, this is gonna take forever. How many monkey colonies are there? 4? The first game too has a lot of like you can land on planets and explore stuff quite a bit. The second and third one doesn't have that. The second one really is very confined when it comes to like the game. It's very focused on the shooting aspect and more of the story. Like it's more confined and focused on the shooting and stuff and like the conversation pieces. The third one opens up a little bit more and does have more area, a little bit more for you to explore. And like it has the most area, I would say the most like designed areas for you to explore. And then I don't know, it's a very unique game. I don't want to say solely unique, but it's very interesting. They built really on their design, and from the old KOTOR game. So if you've ever played those Star Wars games, then you really you kind of know what you're getting into when you play this. Just the fact that it's got the shooting mechanics is a bit different. This ability to land on planets and just go around these open fields, though, was taken out in the second and third game. They kind of streamlined the games more. They eventually put that back. They made Mass Effect Andromeda for the PS4, which had a lot of issues and wasn't highly received, but they added a lot of some of the exploration back and a lot more open areas for you to explore, which I like that at least, but I just wish there was more inside of these open areas for you to find. They like being able to do this, but a lot of them are just kind of open, plain areas. Wish there were more hideouts, buildings, like castles. But this is also an older game. This is way back. This is 13 years old. This one's from 2008 or 2009. The first one, so. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Monkeys. I'm looking for monkeys. I was gonna say, why is there a mining village? I thought it was a monkey thing. There's a mining village here. Looking for a module. Where is the fucking monkey at? Why'd they give you so many monkeys to search? Am I gonna have to shoot a fucking monkey? Can I go in here? But oh, fucking more monkeys! God damn it! best part about the game is kind of like discovering like the bigger, like, you're chasing down this guy, this evil guy that kind of wants to destroy humanity. He's like he's got a grudge against humans. Like you're like a special ops guys for the Alien Alliance, and but like you slowly discover like ancient alien like creatures that are like gonna like destroy like he's using to destroy humanity. Like these like it's got like Cthulhu, like space Cthulhu monsters in it that are like hiding in dark space. It's very interesting. I really like it. Like I said, the first one, the gun mechanics are a little wonky. Sometimes, just sometimes. I like it. It's a good mixture of RPG and shooting mechanics, but the second and third one really clean it up when it comes to the shooting mechanics. And the third one is like prime. Unfortunately, they took there was a multiplayer for the third one. Lots of people loved that multiplayer, and when they did this game, this is the collection of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. They didn't put the multiplayer back in together. Where is this is it gonna be the...
He dropped the data module.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Looks like the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to your Alliance command.
I think it gave me Paragon because I didn't shoot any of the monkeys. Bet you it would have given me Renegade for killing the monkeys. My favorite though are the Krogan. Like Krogan, like these guys are cool. Hey, hold still. This is Garrus. He's like best pal. Garrus is best pal. And this is Rex. I like the Krogans. They're kind of like Klingons from Star Trek. They're like a warrior race. Oh shit. Crap, got Geth. Alright, so this is where the abilities and shit come in. So that's called throw. That's basically force push. And then this is lift. I can throw them up in the air. Alright. Oop, hello. And then warp. Shit. Well, this isn't working. So we're gonna use Unity. Use that, use this, shield boost, barrier. Fuck me. Teams up. They're just fucking swarming us. Guy's dead. Guy's dead. Who's left? I got one person jamming me. Would like to see my screen, please. Oh, fuck. Sniper. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and those snipers will one-shot you even if you have full shields, full health. They will just fucking one-shot you. Okay, they're all dead. Phew. Or not? It's alive. What are you fucking shooting, dude? Oh, there we go. Okay, there are more left. The worst part is, like, this game has a cover system, and it works a lot better in the second and third game. But, like, this one, like, I didn't even know it had a cover system until, like, the third time I played through it. Like, watch, it takes a second to get into cover. Like, I just never used it. There we go. I think that's the last one. Okay. Assault rifle. Okay. The thing I like about this one too is like the art in the sense of the RPG. It has tons of weapons and armor and everything you can equip. They cut back on a lot of that stuff in the second game, which really upset me. And the third game. Like this, the third game has more armor, has a lot of, has a greater variation, but the second game has very little. Like they cut back on a lot of those things. I don't know why. I think they wanted to just to appeal to more people. But I like being able, like, there's so many different armors, like appearances and upgrades to armor that you can, like you can really play how you want. Like you can either like upgrade your shields, upgrade how like fast your shields regen, upgrade how fast you regen health, upgrade how, like damage protection. You can like have like variations of appearance and armor and color and a whole bunch of different things in this game. But in the other like in Mass Effect 2 and 3, so they strip down a lot of the RPG. So it depends if you like RPG elements, like how much you can customize your character, or how much you can make how different you can make your abilities, like and stuff like that. But like I said, it's a little bit older game. It's from 2009, the first one. The other two would probably feel more sleek and stuff for you. But it's not bad. If you have $20, $25, you can find it on sale or something like that, then I definitely think it'd be worth it if you like a good story and you like a shooter with like Force-like powers. I think you'd like it. And if you like sci-fi at all, if you like aliens and futuristic stuff, then I think it would also be a good thing. And the other thing too is it comes with all 3 games, so alien creature has run off with the data module. Track down the alien and recover the data module. I did. Didn't I? I didn't pick it up? I am so confused. He said he ran off with the data module. I'm confused. I thought he dropped it and I picked it up. I'm so confused. It's a fucking monkey. That's why the Geth came and attacked. Okay, I guess not. He's not here. Alright, let's go outside the mine and see where he is, if he's outside or not. I mean, the game makes it seem like I don't have it. It says to still get it. So, swear to God, if I have to search all the things again, I'm just gonna fucking kill all the monkeys. I don't care if I get like 10 points of Renegade for every time I kill a monkey. There was something I was supposed to get off, like a crashed satellite. When I came down here, then it was just missing, and it seems like the monkey took it. But I don't know. Like, so I walked into the mine, I searched the monkeys, and it said the monkey dropped it. Oh wait, is it done? Just complete. Oh, okay. I just had to leave it. Okay, so I did pick it up. I just had to leave the thing for it to say complete, I guess. That was dumb. I don't know why it just didn't say complete after I killed all the Geth then. Alright, monkey colony. There's no really need for me to go to that monkey colony then. Let's go to this debris. I thought I put it there. Oh. There. It's 5 a.m. for me too. Well, good night. Thanks for stopping in. See you later. You know, if you ever want to check out the game or something, like I can do a stop in and I can do a like a PlayStation share or something like that. If you'd like to check it out sometime. I can start a new, I could like do a new profile or something and let you create a character and just start like play the opening area so you can get an idea of what the game is like. That way, in case you're thinking about getting it or something, that way you can know what it's like, whether or not you would like to, in case you'd like to know if you'd actually like to play it or get it, so. You can always just hit me up if you see me on. Alright, good night. Have a good one. Okay. You too, man. They're on this mountain. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. What the hell? Examining the strange protein artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket received from the Asari consort in the Citadel, you pull it out. Place it in the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly, your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you're not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There's a pain and small lump on the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. Sound draws your attention upwards. There's a strange creature hovers high above you. Like the birds you hunt by the lake's edge, it has no head, no wings, yet somehow it flies. The beast of shining silver. Being motionless in the sky like a cloud, you sense it is watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature raises up quickly until it disappears from view. A satisfied grunt, you make your way back to the caves and the rest of the tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life, the hunting for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, battles against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there is the sensation that you are not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. These times, your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder. Winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of these long hunts that the strange bird returns. Hear it before you see it, calling a deafening roar. Its call a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Latinia lying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companion standing over you. They help you to your feet. Puzzled, there was a flash of light. You just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. This is weird. It's like, I kind of remember this, but it feels like, why isn't there a cutscene for this? Why isn't there a video? Why is it just a text to read? Like, why is it just a fucking thing for me to read? It's like this was either rushed, or like, why didn't they do a video for this? Like, it doesn't seem like it would be that hard to do a quick video. You know, like, it would take some work, don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't be like that much. At the very least, like, kind of like give flashes and stuff, and then have him explain the dream, kind of like they did with the Prothean data, the other Prothean thing. But yeah, you don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you have seen, the memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine. You finally reply, reasoning this is a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. Like, yeah. I get this is like an optional thing.
Let's get moving.
It's cool. Why can't I take oh. I think that's the second game. In the second game, you can take to decorate your room. The quarters is the thing. Huh. Weird. Anomaly. It's still weird that it was a read thing. It feels like there was something like maybe that quest was going to be more, and they either didn't have time to implement it, or like it ended up getting scrapped for some reason. Oh, shoot. Bouncy. Bouncy. Alright, I think I got most everything that I can get, so. Is there anything left on this map? Nope. I might have to redo my level and get rid of the Intimidate, just so I can spread it out on other stuff. Oh, that's why for some reason I went to the Hercules instead of the Pharaoh system. I guess I just wanted to check out the system. Check it out, otherwise I'd probably forget to do it later. Sitao, shrouded by high-pressure atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and sulfuric acid. Surface is composed of geologically young plains, volcanic basalt, and rhyolites. High concentration of carbon and radioactive. Sitao is rapidly volcanic. Dozen supervolcanoes, 50 to 120 kilometers wide, area eruption wide, are erupting across the planet. Sitao's carbon content and constant volcanism make natural diamonds plentiful, extremely costly and dangerous to recover. Logan is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Survey team who charted the system 20 years ago reported many strange disturbances in Logan's cloud bands, suggesting many remarkably large solid objects were present beneath the cloud's tops. As the ship approached, however, they subsided one by one. These disturbances have not been reported again. Ooh. I wonder if gas giants are just all hiding reapers. That'd be interesting. Gas giants are just hiding reapers. That'd be interesting. That'd be... So, like, we speculate that at the center of gas giants are, like... I don't know. It'd be interesting to speculate what is the... But at the center of each gas giant is really just a giant, like, reapers. Or something, you know. Or, like, some sort of creature lives in the gas giants. It'd be very interesting. Gwynda's frozen surface is rich with heavy metals, and the planet's higher than average density suggests further mineral richness in the depths. The atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The remains of a well-developed Prothean mining infrastructure dots the planet. Abandoned mines are connected to dead cities by collapsed maglev lines, unlike the crumbling skyscrapers of Pharos. Gwynda's ruins are reasonably intact. Unfortunately, this only made it easier for leaders to strip the silent necropoli of anything valuable. I would still like to... Light metal, okay. I would like to see... Like... That's why, like this. Like, whatever the heck was underneath. It's like, these little things... Like, what's hiding underneath? What was it? Is it a creature? Is it a reaper? Like, what the fuck is under? What's under there? That always, like, it's interesting. Is it a is it evil? Is it not like, no, I want to say evil, but like, is there something maleficent? Like something, you know, is it something trying to hide? Is it a creature? What is it? I want to find out. I like running into those strange. I wish the game, like a game, I want it like a sci-fi game that runs into more of those kind of things. Sharing is a. Oh, its name is Sharine is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. Atmosphere contains traces of ammonia, methane, and surprisingly large amounts of water vapor, making the atmosphere a striking mix of brown, blues, and whites. Of Sharine's 60-odd moons, 2 have a diameter of over 3,000 kilometers. Both have signs of former Prothean development, suggesting Sharine may have been mined for helium-3. Prothean disk. The other thing too is like the fact that this has lots of Prothean stuff on it. I know we get to go to Pharos, right? But it would like to. It'd be really cool to go see some of these more of these Prothean. Exogeny Corporation has founded a pilot colony in Pharos to explore the Prothean ruins. The blanket 2/3 of the planet's landmass. The atmosphere is foul with dust. Terrestrial travel is hampered by crumbled debris, dozens of meters deep. There are indications that Pharos was a much colder world in the past. Pharos has 2 large moons, Orkin the farther and Fardet. So are these buildings? Are the buildings here Prothean, or are they something else? Yeah, those are Prothean buildings. I'm surprised these buildings are so intact. I'm surprised at how much this is intact after the Reapers.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
You would think they would have wiped more of it off. Maybe is this building Prothean or not? Okay, those buildings might be Prothean, but this, whatever this is in here, is definitely partially constructed by people. Or sorry, I should say humans.
We saw your ship. Faidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who's Faidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Oh, shit! I don't remember that at all. I was not expecting that. Like, all out of nowhere, just fucking missile. Get off the freaking thing. the fuck did they sneak in here? We're just making another push there, and they're fucking, like... They're behind your lines, dude. Oh, I hate these guys. Like foes, they're so creepy. They're like from, there's something they remind me from, like Resident Evil or something. Powered my lift up enough that I can lift things of a certain weight or with shields still. Pharaoh's looks looking good. Before it was very bland.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure. But what if I find Geth there? Are you saying you won't go?
How is a woman supposed to think with guns going off all around? Die of thirst, the Geth will surely kill us all.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
Cargo logs. While decrypting these logs, you found something unsuspicious. Several months' worth of human rations were delivered to an uncharted world in the Voyager cluster. The logs aren't clear, but it appears maybe they have been dropped off somewhere in the Amazon system. Interesting. Okay, looks like this guy's up here.
There, dear. You'll get through this. Just relax. The Geth just keep coming.
Okay, I'll talk to him in a second.
Work must be completed.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
Okay, I'm getting jamming signal here.
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
Protect the heart of the colony! Protect the heart of the colony!
Oh, is that who I was supposed to talk to? It looks like it. It's over here. Stairs down to the tunnels. Thing. What?
Safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
Ooh, upgraded heavy armor. Ooh, both Krogan and Turian. Nice. Fortunately, there wasn't a Quarian one. Is this the way I came up? I think so. So this is down to tunnels.
Oh god, they're everywhere!
Okay. Well, shit. Got murdered. Off I'm gone. don't think I'm going where I'm supposed to be going. I think she's supposed to die. Like, I don't think there's any way you can do anything about it. Let's go talk to Faidan. There it is.
The tower's secure. Thanks to you, Commander.
I'm just glad your colony is safe.
I appreciate your concern and your efforts against the Geth.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
What do they want?
If you want answers, go ask them yourselves.
We don't know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the ExoGeni headquarters. A good place to start looking if you want answers.
What's ExoGeni?
It's the company most of us work for before the attacks. They fund this colony. The Skyway leads directly to ExoGeni headquarters. You can't miss it.
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
I didn't expect this would be easy.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational again.
What do you need done to get this place back on its feet?
We need those Geth destroyed.
Arcelia's right. There are still Geth in the tunnels. We also have more mundane problems like food, water, and power. I'm not sure where we stand on those matters. You should talk to the people overseeing them.
Do you have information about Geth in the lower tunnels?
Nothing new. They're in the tunnel somewhere, likely guarding a transmitter to coordinate attacks. It's not a critical threat right now, but getting rid of that transmitter will help us defend against further attacks.
Let's talk about Zhu's Hope and
Of course,
Feros.
Commander.
Tell me about your colony.
Life is hard and often brutal, even without our current problems. Colonial affairs back on Earth told us we'd be beneath the notice of any raiders. I guess they weren't counting on the Geth. But, despite everything, there's something tranquil about this place, unlike anything I've experienced before.
The Normandy isn't huge, but we could airlift you out.
The Geth fighters are too dangerous, and I won't be driven off this world. It is our home. There's a chance for growth here that's simply not available on other worlds.
How big was the original Feros colony?
We were nearly 1,000 at the main site, 200 more at my outpost. When the first wave obliterated our defenses, we fell back to Zhu's Hope.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
You'll have to forgive my wife. Calantha's not in her right mind. She just needs to relax and accept what's happened.
What happened to your wife?
The constant attacks have strained us all. She'll adapt. We all have.
Is there anything I can do for her?
No, she just needs time. Time to absorb everything. We'll be fine.
What do you do for the colony?
I'm a medic. Or I am since the doctor died. I've tried my best since she was killed.
Tell me about the colony.
I can't tell you much about that. You'd best ask Faidan if you really must know.
Why can't you tell me? I just want to know about the colony.
Faidan is our leader. Who better to answer questions about the colony?
I have to go.
Hello, Offworlder. I'm glad that we aren't totally forgotten by the rest of the galaxy.
Dear, please try to rest. You're not ready to speak.
But they should know... I mean, they are very important. Yes. That's better.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm fine. I just need to try to think clearly. It's just a lingering pain from the last attack.
I'll be fine.
I see no major injury, but something must be causing her pain.
Something's up.
Just let her rest. She just needs rest.
Something is up with her.
You're the one who repelled that last wave. They'll be back. And if the Geth don't kill us, we'll die of hunger soon enough.
Are you doing anything to remedy the situation?
I need to boost rations with Varen meat, but it's too dangerous. The Alpha Varen, he's huge and he's mad. Rabid, maybe. Totally uncontrollable. I can't do anything until he's dead.
I have a ship. I could bring in supplies from off-world.
I'd rather you concentrated on the Geth. Food won't help us if they breach our defenses.
Tell me about hunting Varen.
Hunting them is impossible while fending off the Geth. On the positive side, they'll attack anything, even those damn synthetics. The big Alpha Varen is the real problem. He's mad, erratic, completely unpredictable.
I have to go.
So long, Commander.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
Would it help if I brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly spare a few.
Your top-of-the-line ship doesn't use the same parts as the old generator we've got. Cells just aren't compatible.
If I find anything while I'm looking around, I'll send it your way.
Thank you, Commander. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry, but I can't stop to talk. I have to deal with the water shortage.
Is there anything I can do?
The utilities building was one of the first to fall under Geth control. Find the mains and turn them back on. Until then, this colony is dry.
I have a ship fueled and ready to go. I could bring water in.
Unless you plan to make a trip every few days, that wouldn't really solve our problem. We need to be self-sufficient.
I have to go.
I wish you luck.
Commander, I was told to make my supplies
What?
available to you if you wish.
What's up with his arm?
What you have.
Of course. I may be able to provide a few interesting items.
That's an interesting glitch.
Work must be completed.
I think she's being turned into something. Is she being turned into one of the husks? I swear to God, you come back here and everybody's turned into a husk, even if you help them. Why do you run so funny? Stop it.
You're the commander of the ship that just landed.
Are you the captain of this freighter?
Not originally. The captain died in one of the Geth raids. I'm the last crew member. We shouldn't even be here. The Solarian merchant promised us a fortune. I wish... I suppose it could be worse.
What's wrong with the ship? Isn't she space-worthy?
There's too much damage. Maybe if the Geth stopped attacking, I could fix her. Then again, if there were no Geth, I might just stay on a while.
What do you do here?
I'm just watching over the ship, making sure she doesn't get any worse. If nothing else, she's good for hiding in when those Geth come over the walls.
It looks like you're monitoring something.
No, well, just ship diagnostics. It's nothing. I should get back to it, but Faidan, what's the report on... I should go.
Maybe I can help you. What are you trying to diagnose?
No, thanks, really. Now, please, I need to get back to work.
Something is going on. Something is up. Like they're acting funny.
I'm grateful for what you've done, but your heroics don't impress me, Commander.
Tell me more about yourself, Arcelia.
I'm a rent-a-cop. I was hired to keep kids from writing graffiti on the walls at Exogeny. Then all this happened. I wasn't trained for this. I didn't ask for it. I just wanted to end.
What can you tell me about the Geth? Do you have any idea what they might be after?
I can't tell you anything about that. I suggest you go to Exogeny if you want answers to those questions.
I get the feeling you don't like me.
How would you feel if you were hung out to dry by every government organization that ever promised to keep you safe? They should have sent a small fleet. Instead, we get one ship. And you're only interested in the Geth.
Tell me about Zhu's Hope.
I can't tell you much about it. You should speak to Faidan if you want to know more.
Goodbye.
Commander.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Some of the colonists are acting strange.
We're a close-knit group, Commander. Most of us have lost loved ones, friends.
These aren't trained soldiers. Nobody taught us how to deal with the horrors of war.
This is our home. We've watched the Geth slowly destroy everything that is important to us. Don't judge us too harshly.
Tell me about your colony.
Life is hard and often but, despite everything, there's something tranquil about this place. Unlike anything I've
Some of the colonists
We've been
are
over this, Commander. The colonists are my concern. The Geth are yours.
Something is up. Something's weird.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay. Alright. Let's do some of these quests here. How many points do I have? I only have 10 points in charm. Okay, this is where I was talking about the transmitter. Okay, let's find this transmitter. Oh, hello.
Looks like part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Why are there random Krogans? Is she gonna get up? Why were there random Krogans? That's weird. They were working with a Geth, I guess? It's been destroyed. Wait, did I get an Omni tool? Tech cooldown, shield bonus, mid charge bonus. Better go with the tech cooldown. Go with the cooldown. It's weird that there was Krogan there. Feels like there should have been like Geth Prime or something. Hello. Dead, riddled with slugs. This must be the alpha male, the pack leader of the scavengers. Sludge canister. I thought we needed to get the meat. It's not. I guess we just needed to kill it. Oh, okay. We need to get rid of the alpha so that he could hunt. Gotcha. Shit. I actually want heat. That's why. We're gonna be waiting for a heat absorption thing, I guess. That's weird. Is there a random dude down here?
You don't want to go down there.
What are you doing down here?
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't. No! That was a good one. Very intense.
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for. Looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Trying to get to the...
This one is no longer fit. We should leave him.
Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you even want help?
Help me? No. No one can help me now. I'd rather die fighting!
I don't have time for this.
Well, don't stay too long. or time will be all you have.
So I'd rather die fighting. I think he was gonna try and kill me. I mean, not kill me, but gonna try and attack me. But I've only found one water switch so far. Should be more, apparently. Right?
Has not yet activated. I do not believe we are finished yet. We should look for another valve.
It's 2 of 3? Is there one in here, maybe? I need him to be down so much. You gotta stick your head up, please. Still missing something. Okay, but we're missing something. We're looking for a power supply. The power cell. Stuck on. Damaged ships. You think one of these got one? Oh, there we go. Eagle was more willing to part with the still functioning power cell than one would expect. Is that everything? A3 power cell. Killed that. Managed to clear the Geth from the tunnel, but there's still Geth. Fuck, what the hell? Microsoft Edge.
Hello again, Commander.
I killed the big Varen. The rest are here.
Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of the Geth is gone.
I have to go.
Here, for your trouble. It's not much, I know, but it's all we can spare.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
I found these power cells in the tunnels. Are they what you're looking for?
I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, Fidan gave me some requisition money. It's all yours. Now if I can kick these power cells into place, I'll have this colony up.
The water started running not long ago. Thanks to you, I assume. Now we just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this colony.
Come on, let me level it up. Yes. I only need 1 point? I thought I had 2 points missing. Triples your store discounts. Oh, I got some points I can do now. Okay.
Thank you again.
Is that everybody? Fidan.
Commander, what can I do for you?
I destroyed a Geth transmitter in the tunnels. It won't be a problem any longer.
Thank you, Commander. We're in your debt. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I just wish I had such good news for every problem.
Let's talk about Zeus, Hope, and Pharaoh.
Of course, Commander.
There's a guy living down in the tunnels. Is he one of yours?
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
He seems to be more than just sick.
He hasn't been the same since the attack. We tried to help him, but he wouldn't listen to us. I can't help my people if they won't listen, Commander.
Don't you have medical supplies? Something to help him?
I wish it was that simple. Ian was a good man I'd like to have with us. Please, Commander. I'd prefer not to talk about it anymore.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
Mm-hmm. Something's fucking fishy. I'm waiting like all of them to be husks when I get back. Okay. I think we take the elevator now. To the Skywalk?
After the Geth threat, Varen are...
Elevator from Zeus Hope down to the Prothean Skyway. Use your vehicle to make your way to the Exogen headquarters and investigate the... Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump the mic there. It's a weird looking elevator.
And now to the Geth base. Not something an intelligent being would typically say.
Uh-oh. Can I destroy those? I don't think I can destroy this one.
The last batch went south. What are they looking for?
We are receiving a weak comm signal. I cannot pinpoint its location through the Geth of the bullets.
More chatter, Commander Shepard. I still can't get a fix on the location.
Any sign of movement? Lisbeth could still be in there. It's only been a few days. She's my daughter. I'll wait as long as I have to.
Was down here. Alright, I'll take that. I think there might have been a room I might have missed farther back. I don't know why these all of a sudden just popped into my head. I'm like, I think there's rooms in here somewhere. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Microsoft Edge is just shit. If you just leave it running long enough on Twitch, it just like fucking has like a memory leak or something, where eventually it just keeps going and going to a point where it can't load anymore. Just is fucking broken. That's closed. That's closed. Yeah, fuck off. 2 pages. I have 2 pages open. A YouTube page, which is like in stasis, and then a fucking like I'm not even watching anything. It's just on another page. Fucking retarded. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Microsoft Edge, like, Microsoft cannot make a product that's actually good. Oh my goodness. Sorry, just a second. I have to use the restroom real quick. Oh my goodness. Paige is having a problem. Jesus fucking Christ. Finally. Fuck you, Microsoft Edge. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom real quick. Alright, we're back. So there was one thing. Maybe there's another one on the other side here. I don't remember these doors always been automatic. Oh, it looks like this is the end.
Movement. Some kind of vehicle. Not one of the Geth.
They've got us on visual. We must be close.
Dealing with the Geth is more important.
I guess we can't go over that.
That's close enough.
Relax, Jong. They're obviously not Geth.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Commander Shepard, I'm here to remove your Geth problem.
You see? You worry too much.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
Faidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving despite everything the Geth have done to them.
We know what that's like. Those damn synthetics are relentless.
I'll do whatever I can to keep them away from me. But I need some information.
What kind of information?
Ignore him. The Geth are up in the Exogeny headquarters, just a bit further along the Skyway.
Those headquarters are private property, soldier. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
I can't stay here. I need to move on.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We could do a proper accounting of our casualties after the Geth are gone.
That's my daughter you're talking about. She's still alive. I know it.
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
She was working in the Exogeny building when the attacks came.
Oh, yeah, there were several places she could hide. For a short time.
If she's in there, I'll get her out.
Thank you, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know what the Geth are after?
I have no idea. We certainly haven't found anything of use. Something Exogeny is keen to remind us of.
We need to recoup our expenses. It's nothing personal.
How did you get split up from the Zeus Hope colony?
Most of us lived closer to the Exogeny building. Zeus Hope was mostly used as a port. When the Geth hit, we scattered. Until you told us about the others, we assumed they were killed in the first wave. If we had known they were still alive, we might have attempted to join them.
They're fairly secure now. Maybe you should do that.
No. I don't think that's a good idea. We have no vehicles, and the Skyway offers little protection.
Like the building we're in now?
Listen, our best hope is to sit tight and wait for company reinforcements. They'll come eventually.
What was the building used for?
Oh, yeah, we repurposed that structure to serve as headquarters for Exogeny. That's mostly offices with a number of light-duty R&D labs.
Exogeny is a master at repurposing anything and everything.
The company has to make a profit somehow, Juliana. Feros is a long way from self-sufficient.
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
Somewhere at the Exogeny headquarters, I hope.
Tell me about the colony.
We established ourselves here 4 years ago. Growth was steady until the attacks. Our biggest challenge has been the lack of resources. There's just so little here of value. Still, we were making a go of it. It was even starting to feel like home.
What brought you here?
I guess I thought this would be the start of a new life. I wanted to go where I could feel like I was making a difference. Instead, everything we built is destroyed. It's very hard not to lose hope.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
Of course. And please remember, if you see my daughter...
Yeah, Bacon. I wonder if I should ask for their help. I was hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me. I've got a bit of a problem.
What do you need?
I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
No catch, really. It's dangerous work, but not for someone like you.
What is it about you that makes people assume we enjoy being in harm's way?
It's not that bad, really. All you need to do is find my console at Exogeny headquarters and drop the data onto this OSD. It's that simple.
I'll look around if I get the chance.
I appreciate it. That data could be worth a lot of money. Of course, this all depends on getting out of here alive.
Tell me about the data I'm getting for you.
Plans for a few prototype mods? I'm a freelancer. Some of my mods are highly sought after.
Why work in the middle of nowhere if your skills are so useful?
Maybe I've got a bit of the frontier spirit in me. That, and the alternative is a bit too secure for my liking. Freelancers don't have to worry about security as much, so long as we keep a low profile.
Time to get moving.
Just keep in mind what I said.
Package is secured. We're leaving now.
The fuck?
Wait! Shut down the comm! We've got incoming Geth! Damn it! Shut down the comm!
Where is this guy? Oh, they're below me.
Resistance will be extremely heavy once we are inside.
Where are they? They're in there, see? start with the hill here. Down one. Nothing back here for the explorative people. Rip off.
Cannot touch a field like this. We'll need another way in. A one-way trip down, Commander Shepard.
Down. Oh, I guess we go this way. Let's try this door over here, though. Is this the way we get back up? Easy decryption. It's like gold foil. Oh, fuck. Oof. It was nerve-wracking. Thought I was gonna be dead for sure there. Maybe I should have chose a different slot just in case I screwed up. I know there's so something funny. I don't know if I did everything.
Damn it! I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Varen.
You're safe now. But why were you here in the first place?
It's my own fault. Everyone else was running, and I stayed to back up data. Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on, and the power went out. I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
We'll get you out, as soon as we find out what the Geth are after.
It's not the Geth, it's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
I'm here for the Geth. It's very important I find out what they're after.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the thorium.
Thorium? What is that exactly?
It's an indigenous life form. ExoGeni was studying it.
I need more information. I need to know why the Geth are after this thorium.
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
Do you know how we can shut it down?
No, not exactly. But I think the Geth ship is powering it. I've noticed the Geth laying power cables everywhere. You could follow those cables, but there's Geth all over the place.
Tell me what you know about the thorium.
I really don't know that much about it. I think it's some kind of plant being. I know it's very old. Thousands of years, even.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm just a research assistant for ExoGeni. I came here with my mother. I don't even know if she made it out alive.
She's with some others from the colony. She's safe for now.
She's alive? Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one left. Please, Commander, just get that field down so I can see my mother again.
You stay put. I'll go open some doors.
Oh, here, take my ID. This should get you past any locked doors. Good luck with that field.
Is she not? Why is she regenerating a lot slower than Tali? Oh, does Tali have double the upgrade? That was weird. She's got more health. Oh, she got less health.
Stupid machine! Access encrypted files. No, I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust!
Please contact your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption, or make an appointment with...
Stupid machine!
If there is nothing else, please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console. Exogeny Corporation reminds all staff that the discharging of weapons while on company property is strictly forbidden. Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainham. What can I do for you?
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37, the Thorian.
Tell me everything you told the Krogan.
I was unable to provide the previous user with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on Species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Zhu's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
What does Zhu's Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zhu's Hope outpost.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zhu's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
Are you saying Exogeny knew its people were getting infected?
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
That explains their strange behavior.
Your pilot should be warned.
Joker. Come in, Joker. Damn it, that field's blocking us.
We must find a way around the field. We must get back to Zhu's Hope.
BI, what can you tell me about the Geth ship and the field it's generating?
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively blocked all sensors within the facility. I have detected unusual power fluctuations, but am unable to determine the source.
Tell me about the Thorian.
Species 37 was discovered several weeks ago when a small team was infected with spores while examining ruins near the Zhu's Hope outpost. The outpost was quarantined immediately, and study of the infection began. Within 21 days, 58% of colonists exhibited altered behavior. Within 28 days, 85%.
Is it intelligent? Can I reason with it?
The Thorian does not exhibit the focused behavior of a predator. The release of spores is an act of survival, not aggression. It does trigger advanced behaviors in the humans it enslaves, but we have yet to discover whether it recognizes or is capable of recognizing humans as more than tools. It is sufficiently alien as to defy classification at this time.
What's the size of this thing?
The Thorian appears to be a diffused creature. Its cognitive abilities are centered in large nerve bundles, but it receives data from kilometers of meandering tendrils. We have discovered bundles approximately 1 meter in diameter, but these seem insufficient to coordinate the massive sensory potential it possesses. It may simply process such stimulation slowly, or perhaps there is a nerve cluster of a greater magnitude we have not yet encountered.
Where's the center of this thing?
The Thorian is present as a weave of tendrils across much of the lower surface of Pharos. Observation of enslaved subjects suggests there may be key clusters that are tended by thralls. Unfortunately, direct observation of Species 37 is limited. or non-existent.
Do you know how the creature controls its slaves?
The will subversion manifests as intense pain if directives are ignored. The effect is severe enough that subjects are soon conditioned against even minor thoughts of rebellion. Observation suggests the Thorian views its thralls in a utilitarian way. Care is apparently taken to avoid injuring them, much as a craftsman avoids damaging his tools. As long as no action is taken against the creature's objectives, the subjects are free to pantomime a normal existence until specifically tasked with something.
I want to know about Exogeny Corporation.
Exogeny Corporation is at the forefront of human expansion in the new galactic economy, funding colonial development and securing resource rights to ensure our progress as a species. Further inquiries regarding company policy may be directed to Consumer Information Services during regular business hours.
Who's in charge here? Who organized the research?
All decisions about local resource analysis and acquisition are made by on-site management, deferring to the board of directors only when seasonal quotas are missed or exceeded. Individual employee records are confidential.
That's enough for now.
Going to standby mode. Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainham. What can I do for you?
Please access my
Elizabeth Bainham, Research Assistant, Biomedical Division. You are currently under probation due to disagreements with management over established company policy. These sanctions may be lifted if your next evaluation is more agreeable.
What triggered the probation?
You were marked as combative about the operations of the Zoo's Hope project, specifically regarding the handling of the infected colonists. As a result, you were tasked with monitoring the safety of the colonists for the duration of the observation.
That's enough for now.
Going to standby mode.
Got a fucking plant controlling them. Definitely be interesting.
The Geth used these claws to anchor their ships to the sides of buildings.
Indelicate perhaps, but very efficient. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
It will be difficult. We can check the other claws for weaknesses, but the Geth are very thorough.
Can't we just shoot these fucking tubes?
This structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
This structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's
Weird.
natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
So this isn't a claw, this is like a... something else. So these two things are claws, right here. This is something they set up. Interesting. Interesting. I never recognized that before, at least I don't think so. I don't think you ever see anything like that again, though. Him. Where is he? Did we get him? There's too many passageways here. Which way is the way I'm supposed to be going? Blind dead end. Both of these go up. I don't know if they go in the same place though. Look like it. Where's this asshole? Potential test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago. We haven't heard anything from the colony, the cargo vessel. Suspect the samples became volatile and recommend cutting off all further contact with Noda Crux colony. Even if the colony is discovered, I should be able to trace the events there back to us. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I remember. I think, did they transfer like some of the seeds or something? I think they transferred something of the...
Same as before. We don't have the ordnance to blow this claw. Let's keep looking.
It's a big boy. Get the prime. Fuck. Why am I getting... Babies are in my way.
Containment lab.
Data retrieved from its console. The Geth are preparing for a major offensive in Citadel space. Information accurate. They're amassing a significant force somewhere in the Strong Nebula. Ooh. Log for Dr. Gemerl. I don't trust a Cerberus group. They may pay us well, but if get out before we've developed an antidote, it's just not smart. They won't tell us what they want, the symbol's for, they Why they wanted them delivered to the Matano system, my question. It's not it. A repair ticket attached to the console. The damn door of the shuttle base works fine if the PSI is 30 or lower. Shuts off. City shut off. Kicks in if the PSI gets above 34. PSI is in 31 to 34 zone. The door slams down with enough power to shear through a metal I-beam. Somebody fix this door before one of my team loses an arm on this thing. Oh, great. Okay, it's one of these things. Shit.
Very good. The field barring the exit will be down. Now we can go deal with the Storian creature. I hope that ship was full of those Geth bastards.
I repeat, Normandy to shore party. Are you reading? Anyone there? Normandy to shore party. Come on, Commander. Talk to me.
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship. They're freaking out.
They can't do any real damage. We're on our way back. Just hold your position.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just wait right here for you, Commander.
This place will be crawling with Geth in a minute. Keep together and we'll get out of here in one piece.
Very Tronish, like the techno music. So we went that way. It's the way we came in. Oh, this is the way we didn't go. Data? Perfect. Which way? Oh, there. Shield's open. Cool.
There you are. We should get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
I need some answers. You knew more about the Thorian than you let on.
I was afraid. I wanted to stop the tests, but they threatened me. Told me I'd be next. When the Geth attacked, I stayed behind to send a message to Colonial Affairs. I tried to tell them where to find the Thorian, but the power cut before I could send the message. I never meant for this to happen.
You did what you could. I'll help them, if you can tell me where to find the Thorian.
The Thorian is underneath Zoo's Hope, but the entrance is blocked. The colonists covered it with the freighter just before the Geth attacked.
But why are the Geth after the Thorian? What could Saren want with it?
Mind control.
Well, it does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what Exogeny was interested in.
Normandy to shore party, come in.
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
Thanks for the heads up, Joker. You heard the man. Let's move out.
I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
So... Talk with the mother, it says. First. It has data. Investigate the Geth. Investigate the samples. I think one time I accidentally drove right off onto the lower ramp before. Holy shit! A lot of missiles. A lot of missiles. Okay. Yeah, I think it was probably right around here is where I accidentally dropped. Like I was probably trying to dodge everything and drove right off the edge. was going to. Hold your. Uh-oh. Unlucky 13.
You can't do this, John.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you! Shepard, damn it. I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the Exogeny database. I know what happened on Akuz. This doesn't have to end like that.
We can talk this out. Nobody needs to get hurt.
You don't understand. It's not that easy. Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, John. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
You're after the one unique thing Pharos has. The Thorian.
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zeus Hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, John.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
Can't you see the inherent potential in this colony? Think of the promotional opportunities.
Opportunities? What the hell are you talking about?
They recovered from an alien attack on a frontier world. Add that to your company profile.
Well, yeah. No one's ever gone broke playing the champion of humanity card.
Sadly, you'd probably make a killing. But if it will let us get back to our lives, I'm for it.
It just might work. Wait, no, but the infected colonists will throw a bit of a wrench in that plan. No, they need to disappear.
You can't just kill the colonists. It's not their fault.
If you kill only the Thorian, it might be enough to stop the infection. Maybe.
Good plan. Except that the colonists stand between me and the Thorian.
There has to be another way.
Maybe there is. Come and talk to me before you leave, Commander.
Just make sure there's no evidence when you're done.
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruin?
I managed to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
I was there anyway. It was the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate it. Here, you've certainly earned this. Thanks again, Commander.
I'm glad you've decided to help us. I think there's a way to avoid killing the colonists.
What did you have in mind?
I think you could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas grenade.
Releasing clouds of nerve gas doesn't seem like a particularly good idea.
It's not like it's weapons grade. The insecticide we use in the grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
A reduced capacity concussion grenade might suit our needs.
Sounds good. I'll do what I can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
Your grenades with the anti-Thorian gas upgrade. This will disable infected colonists without killing them.
We'll stay out of your way until you...
Sure, anti-Thorian. Okay.
Good luck.
Okay. I turned everything in over here. Alright. Gotta try and kill these things. If I remember correctly, melee... I think melee? Okay, yeah, because, okay. Melee was a oh god, melee was a little shitter. in the other game. I think they changed it up. It used to not be the circle button. I think it would just like auto melee or something. Like it was something weird, if I remember correctly. Melee was something weird. Like you just had to get really close to a character or something, so you could accidentally shoot things. You could accidentally shoot people that you were trying to melee. Yeah, which kind of puts a dampener on the idea of trying to, you know, if the melee works. So I think it does. I think it's considered non-lethal, but we'll have to see. Oh shit! And see, I almost went over the side there. I think those destroyer grenades are worse than the. Not doing as much damage as I thought they were. Thought they would. Go. I'm still playing on Insane, right? Okay. Fuck. There are husks. What? What's going on? What the fuck is that? That's a Thorian.
No amount of infection could have altered a human to that extent. I wonder what is going on here.
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
As you order, Commander Shepard.
How many... Have a grenade. Well, this will be interesting. Oh my god, it just fell over the body of this buddy. Oh, they poison them. Interesting. They have poison in the lungs. Damn it. These motherfuckers are annoying. Seriously, these guys are worse than fucking husks are. Jeez, Pete's. Alright, still 16 colonists. Fuck you! Jeez. Okay, 16 colonists still alive. Alright, my guys are back up. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Let's heal. Alright, so this is a colonist shooting. Okay, I was right. Okay. Alright, that's one group of colonists. Still got 16 alive. Okay, we got a free save. Alright. Ah, shit. she go down? These are back to that as the husks. Good thing they fixed these by third game. Wait, why is she still down? Oh no! Oh fuck one. Alright, 16. Oh, come on. Alright, 16 colonists still alive. Alright, I gotta wait till they wake up, I guess. Come on, bring them down this way. What the fuck is that sound? Pull back, pull back. Pull back. Dead. 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 16 colonists still alive.
We've got to move one of those cargo blocks.
Still alive. We're doing good. I think these are two shooters up here, so Greta Reynolds. Yeah, we got 4 grenades left. Taking out quite a few shooters, so damn it. Let's see here, let's oh, I didn't get her? What? Oh, son of a bitch. Well. Those sounds are creepy. It's just funny when they do that. That pathing is... Alright, 16 colonists still. There are the controls for the Queen Commander ship. Can you make sense of it? 16 still. 16. Oh, bitch. Stay down. What happened to the other chick? Where'd she go? Okay.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head. You can't imagine the pain. I was supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't!
Poor guy. Ugh. Kind of makes me feel like the Grave Mind. I think this, like, I don't know if it does, but it kind of definitely feels like there's an inspirational thing. Nice. Oh, Renegade 0, Paragon 32. We did it. Nice. 2 points per person. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out. I think I remember in the original game is like some characters would, even if you saved all of them. Oh, that's scary. Ugh. 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 Even if you saved all of them, it would sometimes glitch out, and not all of them would reappear in there. Hello.
All right, we just need to find this creature and determine what it Kira. What is that?
That does not look like any plant I've ever seen. This may be problematic.
Definitely feels like, well, the Grave Mind is like a whole bunch of dead bodies put together, but oh, yeah, that does not look like a plant. Oh, motherfucker. All right. Oh, I forgot about this. I can like make things.
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
Give me what I need, and I'll strike back at the one who betrayed you.
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood will feed the ground in a new growth.
Jesus.
Over here, Commander. Definitely something different in this area.
That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
Oh, I can't. It's annoying that I can't hurt them. Just things do way too much damage. It's like they can't even, things can't even touch you at this difficulty. It's like you have to kill everything before it can touch you.
desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
They're not usually that color, right? Sure. Yeah, why did it reset that? Right there, saving thing, and then it didn't. out all her shields and have her health for one attack. What's that note at? Oh, scream, screech all you like. Oh, shit. So I'd be doing something a little more useful if I could make Asari clones, that's for sure. Imagine being able to make Asari clones and just getting them all killed on some. Just getting them all killed. God, they never stop. They never stop. Shields back. Get shields back, babe. Luckily they got shit pathing. They don't swarm you all at once. They don't do that husk thing where they do that electrical discharge that explodes everywhere. This thing does not look like a plant, that's for sure. About this game too is like they had actual physical physics, so like you did so much force with like bullets and certain things and like the throw and all that shit, like it would actually knock your opponents down and stuff like that. Adrenaline burst even do? So a lot of the guns felt like they had like a lot of physical force behind them, because like after pumping so many bullets into them, like they actually have, like, it would add up, like I think every bullet, the amount of bullets and so much force you actually did to an opponent would actually make them fall over, like knock them over. Your like if you look at the throw ability and the lift ability, it would actually add newtons. I think it was the measurement of force. It would add newtons to it and stuff like that. But none of that kind of like physics and physicality is kind of in the other game. Like when you hit him like with a concussion grenade, or if you hit him with stuff, like you can still kind of knock him over and stuff, but it's very gimmicky in the way versus this one, where it feels like there's an actual physicsy, like a physics engine. Like it adds up, it kind of like builds up in numbers. Like the bullets kind of add up, and eventually when that, you know, when the number adds up, then they go flying and stuff like that. I don't know. It just feels better to me in this one compared to the other ones, but the way they do armor, shields, and stuff like that, the way they change it to armor, like armor and shields and all that kind of stuff in the other games. Now these enemies are a little gimmicky, but the way they change it up in the other games makes it very hard to send a lot of your opponents with any force, unless you do like certain combos. And if they have any armor, you can't send them flying at all. It doesn't fly, which is very annoying. Also make a copy of the gun? Where'd she get her gun at, is my question. They also don't melee. If your AI, if your friendly AI would just melee, it would be a lot easier. Keep them alive. Okay. This one? It just never... Fuck. Why is the shotgun so not powerful? I don't have a bad shotgun either. I always have this problem. I need Still not? Oh, it's on. Why is it? What? That's that should not be. Okay, okay. I need to somehow figure this shotgun out. I got a decent shotgun. Toxic. High explosive rounds will made to draw back a massive increase in weapon overheat. Let's try and do that. Try the shotgun out. Alright, not bad. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that while I'm too late. Is it really because I haven't upgraded the shotgun at this point? If I put all the... If I could re-put all my intimidation points in shotgun, I would. It doesn't give that much more. It is knocking him over though, so that's good. I want to try something else. Shield bypass, target mech. weapon force, toxic damage. This is incredible force. Often like components can be off their feet. They are also coated with polonium to induce radiation sickness. The target will prevent enemy regeneration. The trade-off is the increased weapon overheating. And high explosive rounds have one major. Red weapon, 7% weapon more for us. I think these things are considered organic. Looks like it. That helps. How many of these bloody things are there? Ah, motherfucker. Oy. His next shotgun blasts into explosive ball of particles that can damage multiple. Okay. This never ends. Hentai porn right there. Come on, why can't I? Okay, I see it. It's waiting right around the corner for me. Yeah, bitch. I see you, bitch.
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
I am fine, or I will be, in time. My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
Benezia sought to turn the river and was swept away.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of
I thought it was
his followers.
Harbinger. No, that's.
They become
I guess that's the one.
indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
Saren's pretty quick to betray his own people.
He was quick to betray the Thorian, too. After he had what he wanted, he ordered the Geth to destroy all evidence of its existence. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes.
To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
I need that knowledge to stop Saren.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Her eyes. There's something up with her eyes. Like, what? No, something now with her eyes, but like before, like it seems like one eye is always squinting, kind of.
Just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
What was that? Commander Shepard, are you all right?
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship where you can be monitored.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Do you know what the conduit is? Or where it is?
No, I'm sorry. All I know is that Saren believes the conduit was the key to the Prothean extinction.
Then whatever it is, we cannot let him have it.
You have the cipher. In time, your visions will clear. They will lead you to the conduit. I only pray you find it before Saren does.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it, but I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
Oh, well. I didn't realize I was going to end the conversation.
I can't believe it. Jong says we'll have all the money we need to keep this place running. It's because of you, Shepard. I can't thank you enough.
Medal of Heroism. Oh, complete Pharaohs. Ermire. Use biotic lift 25 times. Biotic singularity. Where's the rest of the...
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous.
I just realized that they don't have any eyebrows.
Blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me. I was merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous. But I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
So these are all the scientists. Yeah.
Ships are already on their way here with supplies.
Where are the rest of where's everyone else? Okay, they're here. Okay. Alright, they're here.
Thanks, Commander. It's great to be free again.
Theros will be back in shape in no time, Commander. We'll make sure of it.
They're recovering. Wait, didn't I decrypt this already? Yeah, I already decrypted that. Must have reset after the thing.
Thank you for everything you did. Free. I can't believe I'm free.
Good thing I backed away from him.
Thank you for everything you tried to do here.
I'm free. Thank you for giving me my mind back.
That's the ambassador's voice. I can't remember his name, but the human ambassador. You know, they talk about a human, they talk about a ship. Where the heck is this ship? Is this the ship right here? Oh wait, is this a ship? Is this really a ship? Alright, let's talk to him real quick, make sure
I
he...
never thought I would be so thrilled to see a soldier. Forgive my previous inaction, but under the Thorian's influence, every thought was examined and filtered.
What will you do now that the fighting is over?
I may stay, try to recover my losses. I can have new supplies delivered within weeks. Perhaps the colony will survive after all.
Let me see what you have in stock.
Of course. Return in the future, and I may even have more to see.
Nope. Well, at least we did good. We did good here. That's good.
Thank you for freeing us.
Oh, that's the girl that was with here, Dan Fay. I can't remember his name now. But the leader of the colony. Poor guy. I do feel bad for him. the thing was trying to force him to shoot us in the back. And he strong enough to resist. I feel even worse with the guy that came down here to say hello to us at our ship and then just got fucking blown away by a Geth rocket. He's like, just up the stairs, and then boom.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
We picked up like 4 or 5 quests on here too.
Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
I really wish they would show you different things. A lot of the time, they just show you the same thing.
That was incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point. What did you see?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the Commander's mind is incomplete.
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw, you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... Oh, I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, ExoGeni should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
ExoGeni tried to study it. Look how that turned out.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
So we picked... Let me see here. We did Pharos Novaria. For Pharos Novaria, the Artemis Tau cluster. You go to the Artemis Tau cluster? I have to go check that out. Vermeer to find clues. Obviously Vermeer, but we'll have to check out the Artemis Tau cluster. But we did pick up quite a few quests. Or assignments, whatever. Investigate samples. So samples of something, which I'm pretty sure is like the seeds of something to do with that dumb plant. or sent out. And then, of the Geth about preparing to attack Citadel. Found a confidential transmission while in Pharaohs. Oh, there's two of them. So there's a sample sent to Cerberus, and then a sample sent to a research facility on Notacrux. And then a shipment for the shipment of resources. A freighter on Pharaoh delivery being made to them in the Voyager closer. The strange thing is there's something about, I think, that way that would have warranted a demand for supply. Alright, so looks like we have 4. So obviously we're going to want to probably do this. Point. It's technically a point where we lose, we're going to lose a character. So obviously that, but so we're going to go ahead and stop here for today. It's been 9.5 hours, but I've been enjoying it. It was good fun. I always enjoy Mass Effect, but so I'm glad that we were able to do all the colony stuff. I wasn't sure quite. I knew probably doing the quests was going to be something with it, but luckily we were able to keep all the colonists alive at least. So I like stuff. I like stuff like that. What are you doing? Why are you barking at me? What you barking at me? You barking dog. Oh, she's rolling over and pawing the air now. She wants attention. So, thanks everyone that stopped in and watched. Thanks for ya boy for hanging out and asking questions and everything. Hope I was able to explain it to my best knowledge. Excuse me. Sorry for ranting and raving and having to take some breaks. So, obviously it was a long stream, but you know, just some that's me, normal health and stuff that I gotta have to deal with sometimes. Oh, you pupper. Oh, yo, pupper. Oh, yo, pupper. Hey. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. And have a good one. I might be on tomorrow. I might not. I'm not quite sure yet. So, but if I am, we might be, if we do, we might play a little bit of this and a little bit of something else. So, it's just up in the air at the moment. I'm not sure what, 100% sure what I'm doing yet. So, alright. Bye-bye now.